Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. All right. Welcome, welcome. Back to episode 2 of our latest DRAZHOATH campaign. I think this is my third run at DRAZHOATH. This time we're playing DRAZHOATH Ultimate Crisis Roulette. So I've got 200% Crisis on, Ultimate Crisis, so all of them are going to pop at once. But it's going to pop randomly sometime between turn 10 and turn 100. So a little bit of extra spicy excitement there. We don't know when it's going to happen. Which I think kind of is the one I'm enjoying the most at the moment. Also, I just finished a new video that I put up today. I've got a link there in the chat if anyone wants to check that out. It's basically, if you've been following the last few live streams and the last DRAZHOATH Captives live stream, basically just kind of the results of that, just exactly how Captives works. If you're having struggles getting as much labor as you want from battles and stuff, definitely recommend checking it out. I've fully it's not a very sexy video, like it's just a video just explaining how Captives works, but like since I learnt that, the stuff that's in that video, it's like really had a huge effect. Like the amount of Captives that I get from battle is probably, maybe not, I think I said double in the video, probably not double, it's probably like about 50 to 70% more. Like that's about how much effect it's had. Like I would say, like, you know, from an average Caravan, instead of getting, like, normally when I get a Caravan from the post-battle option, I get about 500 to 700, 900 Captives. I reckon now when I do a Caravan, I probably get between like 900 to like 1500 Captives, you know, like, you know, so it's like, I don't know, yeah, probably like 50% more, I'd say. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's, yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of a lot of videos are like entertaining or whatever. That one's probably not that entertaining, but it's like literally increased my captive ability by like 50%. So it's like very valuable. Well, yeah, we all did it together, really, you know. Lots of people contributed ideas and helped to that, so it wasn't just me. But I'm glad I was finally able to find the time to put the video together. And yeah, because I was a bit sick and I've been working, and yeah, I should have had the video out like a week ago, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, hey, Neutral Wanderer, thanks for the super chat, buddy, much appreciated. And Shadow Slip, thank you for science, indeed. Thanks for the support, guys, much appreciated. And hey, Clock Monkey, Total War Hamster, Andrew Jones, Nate, I don't know how to say that one, sorry. How are you going anyway? And hey, Jay Evans, high quality research, yeah, indeed, that's good stuff. Hey, Andrew Jones. Grumbrindles, the Dwarf still got it, and Grumby is actually unkillable. Yeah, I think I want to play some Dwarfs soon. I think, yeah, Chaos Warriors with Chaos Dwarf allies is on my list, and also just regular Dwarfs. I haven't decided which regular Dwarfs I want to play, though. Like, I mean, Grumby would be good, but I mean, if you're going to play, I mean, right now, if I want to play Dwarfs, I kind of want to play Dwarfs versus Chaos Dwarfs, and I feel like Grumby's a little bit too far away. But if I was going to do Grumbrindle, maybe I could do like some sort of like Vengeance Crusade migration campaign. But migrations are kind of shit with Dwarfs because you really need that long-term growth to be, you know, get your stuff built up. Grumby migration, yeah, maybe. Anyway, let's do it. Neutral Wanderer is already in our squad somewhere, but Shadow Slip I don't think is here. Is this the game I was playing? I don't even know where my armies are. Am I on the right campaign? Oh, right, we're up here. Shit, I totally, because when I was making the video, I was like using other different saves and stuff. So I've actually totally forgotten what was going on. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. So we just attacked Tretch. So yeah, we took a couple of caravans. We rushed Pig's Barter, Ruin's End. Then we decided to sell Pig's Barter to Gorst to keep him sweet, so that we could ignore this front for a while. Because normally Gorst will attack you around now, basically. So basically, I gave him this region just to try to keep him off our back for a few turns, and then instead we're going to take out Tretch first. A few people are trying to tell me that I should take Nagashazar. Could have got some good resources out of it, whatever, but I actually decided to just leave Nagashazar there so that we've got kind of a barrier here as well. So hopefully we won't have as many enemies. I mean, there's still a good chance that the Karak-Azal dwarves will declare war on us probably, but we'll see how we go. But yeah. Anyways, Ninja Jim and our new bull centaur, Shadow Slurp. I think Shadow Slurp almost works just as a name. Shadow Slurp. Yeah, nice. That works. The securing borders, indeed. Nagash's is for cheese rating anyway. Isn't the rating value really low though? Wouldn't it be heaps better to set up your raid farm in Zharr? I haven't tried it, but that's just what I just expected it would be. Because scaving buildings are shit, right? They don't make much money. I want to try raiding Erengrad. Someone was getting like 825 labor return per army in Erengrad or something. Yeah, something crazy like that. It was decent, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, even like 200 is probably decent. You know, like maybe like 150 to 200, I guess, would probably be about the minimum that I would kind of consider it like worthwhile doing. You know, and yeah, like it's quite easy to get 300-400, and yeah, you can even get more than that apparently, and if you get a rich enough settlement. So crazy times. Didn't think that through. Hopefully, that's a good idea. Yeah, apparently it's like one based on the labor, based on the gold values. It's like 1/5 of the. Whoa! I should really have taken that first, shouldn't I? Gee. Wonder if I could. No, I can't. I don't know why I thought that would work. Hmm. I wonder how many rats there are floating around in here that I can't see right now. Slanesh make pretty good money from their settlements, don't they? Oh yeah, I need to put let's go Crown of Skulls so we can start regenerating. They give regeneration or hunger? No, hunger, yeah. What else we got going on here? Get rid of those. Another potion of healing. Beautiful. Raven Scepter. Yeah, whatever. Sort of bloodshed. Should we go for...
Makas da Drashkazad.
All right. Research rate, yes, and probably go for the barrier for the one-man Doomstack action first.
Na betas as a terji.
Is this a settlement or... Oh yeah, let's fight it. Get in the mood. Get a vibe going. I wonder if the cursed dwarfs will get nerfed a lot in 3.1. Yeah, I imagine it's not too far away. Oh, actually, they said roughly when it was, wasn't it? Is it like in a month or in a few weeks or something? Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I think yeah, we like it's. I don't think it's more than a month away. Sure. I remember them. They did say it was going to come like straight away, and then they changed their minds and said it was going to be a bit delayed. But I can't remember exactly what they said now. But either way, it's not like 3 months away. It's like soonish. So yeah, I wonder if that's like I wonder if the Chaos Dwarfs will just get nerfed like straight away, or whether they'll just like a couple of minor nerfs that don't really pull them back into line fully. No, I don't. Well, actually, that's an interesting point. So you can only have one kind of like contact effect, like armor break or poison or frost or whatever, and flaming attacks don't count as that. No, well, yeah, no, they just don't. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't count as flaming attacks. They don't count as flaming attacks for that. And the other thing that says immune to flaming attack, to contact effects, they don't. They're not. You're not immune to fire either. So yeah, no, it's not. Doesn't count as contact effects in any way that I'm aware of. What's something kind of easy? Yeah, these guys. So because we've got the hunger, we should be able to just like kill these guys and then use them as hunger. Use them as hunger batteries. Yeah, cool. He's got a little bit of regen. Burning counts though, surely. Yeah, contact effects count, but not fire. Like fire is not a contact effect. No, armor piercing is not a contact effect. No. Okay, so now this guy just chases some stuff for a little while. Then he should get his hunger on. There we go, yeah, he's healing away. His clan rats are too fast. They're gonna go off the bat before he can get his heal done. Or maybe I should run past him. Chase him away from the edge of the map. Ah! Be quick for me. Oh, well, we got a little bit of healing. What? It's not aura effect. What the fuck? It's contact effects. Are contact effects. Yeah, total hamster saying poison, burning, discouraged, armor break, not armor pierce, not the normal armor piercing effect, but armor break, shield break. You know, contact effects. Like effects that put a debuff on you. That's what, like, a contact effect is a thing that puts a debuff on you, like poison or whatever. I feel like we already knew what contact effects were, and then we got some, like, there was some, like, confusion introduced, and now it's just getting out of control. It's like, you know, is Siege Attacker a contact effect?
Uncousin!
It's called peer review. Yeah, we'll get there together. We'll figure it out. Cool. All right. Yeah. So this has been quite a lucrative little couple of turns. So we've got the iron here. Well, a few more turns, then we get the iron there, and here we've got marble as well. So this is a really valuable province. You're contacting the wall with your fist, so it is a contact effect. No, that's not what contact effect means. Alright, so how much... we haven't got much armaments. Alright, let's finish the rest of these battles. So we've got this army here, which doesn't look that bad, but then the army that we've got to fight it with is really shit. I kind of wish I hadn't wasted that other stuff now. The only thing as well is that if we can beat this army, we could potentially get a lot of labor. Well, actually not a lot of labor, we only got 2 armies here. If we had 4 armies here, it would be a lot more labor. The only thing is I wanted to take this settlement, and if I fight this army, it's like if we don't fight this army, then they're going to be wandering around God knows where. I don't really want them to take out the sentinels or get into the back here. But then if we... yeah, well, I guess these guys aren't going to really build up too much. Yeah, I guess these guys are the more important. All right, let's boost these guys a bit with some gear. Lizrak Iron Ripper. Because we can give her the Crown of Skulls to make her regenerate, which is pretty beast. But if she dies and we lose it, that would really suck. You gonna rush Zharr Nagrand? Well, I mean, I'm moving slowly towards Zharr Nagrand. I mean, I didn't rush it. I went the opposite direction to Zharr Nagrand. But now I'm heading towards Zharr Nagrand, yeah. Not to conquer it, but just to secure it, to protect it from Grimgor. I'm not sure if we're actually at war with Grimgor yet, but I'm sure we will be if we aren't already. I think we're still friendly at the moment. Yeah, we're still friendly at the moment. But basically my goal is to get to Zharr Nagrand and maybe stay friendly with Ostrogoth on this side, but yeah, clear out this side, occupy all this territory, make an alliance with Kolek hopefully, and then just basically secure all the land around Zharr Nagrand. I think I want to try and get my train, basically secure all my train lines basically. Yeah, yeah, that's it. I want to secure it as my raiding area, not to actually conquer it.
Groma Drazul. Tot Kristas Wagas. Dakuas ta Elgram. Doomleth.
He's got 105. Got 105. They both got 105 wins of magic, so that's pretty good.
Zharr.
How much melee defense do we get? Melee defense 5. Maybe we should. Do you reckon they'll wait? Like, if they're gonna wait, maybe we should just.
Doomskull Key. Abdanuan. Udiol Vengrin.
Alright. So they're gonna get wiped out.
Krutash Ori. Gormleth.
Yeah, we should be able to get. I don't know if we'll get enough for all of the area regions, but that's right. We'll spread it around. Spread the love around. Good things get skulls. I haven't played Khorne in so long. You mean playing Scarbrand, or do you mean playing Scarbrand or playing Valkyria?
Makazia Faumansi.
Shit. Seems bad. Why is that so bad? Just because we've got no infantry? Chaos Dwarfs can make tier 5 settlements whenever they want, pretty much. Just need enough influence. I don't have enough influence right now, but, you know, it's not really like with greenskins, it's a bit more exciting, but it's not as exciting for Chaos Dwarfs. And yeah, what you really want is a raid farm, and that's, yeah, it's a good raid farm spot, so. Whenever I see this kind of stuff, it's like, I thought that I was going to be okay. Like, I thought, yeah, I can win this. This will be all right. And then I see this and I'm like, oh, maybe I can't win this. The game doesn't think I can win this. It's like, and I start doubting myself. No infantry, and he has tier 5 units. What's his tier 5 units? The shadow, these dudes. Storm vermin or whatever. Bit of the old checkerboard. Yeah, they don't have any artillery. If they had artillery, I'd be really scared. But yeah, since they don't have any artillery, I think we're alright. Can I still see him from over here? Yeah, well, they're waiting for us, so that's cool. So I could just run them off the side of the map. Yeah, I probably will. I probably will corner camp him here, I'd say. Although we don't have a flyer or anything. I've got some wolf riders, but I don't think they're. No, they're not shooty. Not shooty wolf riders. Hey, Wolfspell, how you going, buddy? Wolfsport coming in with the 20 gifted Mercy the Man memberships, which is a crazy amount of gifted memberships. Thank you, Wolfsport. Much appreciated, man. Oh, these guys in that really shitty formation. Yeah, thanks a lot, buddy. That's super generous. You need to focus. Yeah, this is your way of like trying to make me lose the battle. Killing with kindness, literally. That's Wolfspawl's speed. Right, we've got a lot of fast movers, which is cool. But I really need tanks. Like, I need something to tank, so I can just drop some massive fucking winds burning heads on people. What we really want. Yeah, he's a bit of a legend. Something like that, maybe. This. Yeah, I don't have an Infernal Castellan in this army, unfortunately. But yeah, I do love my Infernal Castellan shotgun tanks for sure. They're awesome. We want to go back more, go deeper. Something like that, I guess. Alright, so... Yeah, actually, can we waste some ammo? Or is it, and is it worth wasting ammo, I guess, is the next question. Yeah, I think what I want to do is use my mobility to like spread them all out so that they sort of stream in and not much hits this at a time. But yeah, I don't know if we should try to like pull them, try to waste ammo, or we should just try to kill stuff. Like just try to kill stuff at the edges maybe, or... We're gonna just try and assassinate Tretch. Just run in and kill him. See if that works. Where are those invisible dudes? Fuck. Now we're cooking. Get out of there. Get out of there. Come on. The Rook should be able to kill the Doom Wheel, shouldn't they? Oh yeah, Doom Wheel's getting wrecked. Alright, nice. Now we keep taking out those Death Runners. They're shattered. I mean, we could get the slaves, but I don't know if it's worth worrying about. Nah, I'm getting a bit wrecked of the anti-large, I think. It's crappy spears. Yeah, they're really not very good at killing stuff, are they? We get the Wolf Riders. Wolf Riders are large, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. No, right. We'll leave it. I want these spears to go over there, basically. I want to kill all the ranged. Yeah, I might need to go a bit closer so that just some peel. Like, we just want to split them, you know, and peel, like, have their infantry go that way if we can and try to peel everything else away. Melee wolves are awesome. Yeah, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop recruiting them. I thought that the ranged ones were really bad in melee, so I thought I'll get the melee ones, and maybe they'll be a bit better in melee, but they're still pretty bad. I mean, well, they're still pretty bad at chasing. I'm not sure how bad they are in straight up melee. Maybe they're not too bad, but yeah, they're pretty bad at chasing. We're just gonna mess with all of their ranged to keep them off our back. Look how slow these Turks are. It didn't even really land that well, that charge. It's very slowly killing them. Yeah, that's so shit. No, let's see if we can kill Tretch right now. I don't know if that's really gonna work. No, they don't seem to be really taking him down. They're not doing very well against Tretch. I think we'll try and beat a hasty retreat out of that. Hopefully we can get away with that losing too much. That's right, we've kind of done enough already, I think, really. We should be able to melt the rest as they come into our archers. Has anyone tried Bull Centaur spam? Yeah, I haven't had a full stack of them, but even with, I think I had like 4 or 6 of them, and they were pretty much kicking. They were doing really well. Just with the basic two upgrades, like what Indie Pride had in his video. What's going on with these guys? They don't seem to want to... They don't seem to want to come after us, eh? Like, are they actually activated now, or are they still defensive? I feel like they're still defensive. Right, we seem to be chasing a little bit. Oh, we got to get him. That's a long way. Okay, they're definitely coming now. Okay. Staying pretty tight together. Okay, Wolf Riders versus Skaven Slave Slingers. Battle for the ages. Oh, morale's staying pretty strong. We might have this. We did a bit of damage. Oh, they got him. Classic. Brutal. Like true gladiators. Might just go and get a bit of preemptive, some preemptive action going on. Just a little fire across the bows there. All right. Beautiful.
Shadowgates! Lock the Draftyard!
Hasut Anungu! Hasut Garaz!
Hobgoblin Don Batlu! Hobgoblin Akashaz! Mustak! Hobgoblin Akashaz!
Drong and Drang!
This was, boys!
DRAZHOATH! Kruna Funa Dormanutu! Hasut Kara!
Sneak gets aggro!
Zharr at the Drashjar! Drong and Drang! Asumorangaslok! Zulu the Zharr! Drengo Metal! Human Sianuntu!
Shit.
Takrams by!
Do a very good job there.
Geshgott! Speak gets aggro!
Alpha Bay!
Wagon over there! How's Uncle's gits?
Anukulet! Zharr at the Drashjar!
Brutash Hobgoblin! The Shankham Hobgoblin! That's out!
Makarthia Baumansi! Bakita Grum!
Geshgott!
Bill Glofty! Drozhlet! Fishut Am!
We're getting, I think we're getting some captives. I don't know if we're doing a great job, but getting some.
Zankumara! Alphabel!
I'm not sure if that got him or not, but.
Anunkulet!
Oh, shit. Yeah, oh. Probably aren't going to get too many out of this, but that's alright. We are making ratatouille, indeed we are. It's taking out Tretch. Yeah, I was hoping to try to get a, few, you like that kill zone, Robert? Nice. Yeah, I was trying to get some slaves out of it, because we're a bit lower, but, yeah, it's pretty hard to get much out of this.
Boys, on it! The best gets! Naspatlu!
Kauman Sianuntu! Dragomitai!
Who's the one that has the hunger? This one. Yeah, if he could actually catch something. It, I'll try and vacuum up 100 or so at least. It's not the best, but. It says they lost 1,500. So, I don't know. Hopefully we captured a few of those. Could do with like a couple hundred more labor, a few hundred more labor. Dwarfs catching anything challenge? Yeah, it's pretty hard. Hey Durastics, do you think it's possible to farm traits on multiple Chaos Dwarf Caster Lords and get multiple one-man Doomstacks and just swap around the items as you fight? Yeah. I mean, if you mean is that a viable strategy? Yeah, I think yeah, just go on like cheap hobgoblins and decked out lords. Like just have 4 lords going on in squads and have them all like geared up and stuff. Yeah, it's really viable. And you use those 4-man squads to like do sack cities. So some of them you use for campaign, and some of them you just have sitting on an empty settlement, just sacking it every turn and getting more items and stuff. I don't know if it's a very fun way to play though. It'd be very finicky and kind of maybe a bit annoying. But yeah, I think it'd be pretty viable. Obviously the you can't get multiples of the Crown of Skulls and stuff like the legendaries that you get from the Brains, but there's lots of stuff that you can get, like the sword, the regen sword. I think this is regen sword blue, I think, and so you can farm that pretty easy. Just put one of them on all your main lords and pretty good. Physical resistant Lamassu, yeah, that sounds pretty good. What's the deal with the seat, the magic reserve seat? Somebody was saying it doesn't work as intended. So like this magic reserve, yeah, wins a magic power reserve +3 for each sorcery seat claimed in the Tower of Zharr. So like the way I read that was if you have this and this, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 27. So if you have this and you have all of the seats on this side, you should be able to get a total of +27 power reserve capacity, right? But somebody said that's not how it works, and there's only 3 of them or something. I don't know. Yeah, it didn't really make sense to me. I wasn't sure, but yeah, I was just wondering if anyone's actually gotten this and like gotten like 27 reserves out of it, or how much they got out of it.
Tasardu Adugar Ula Hurry!
Alright, we'll move up here and we'll... So I think Tretch has got 2 settlements left. If we can take both of those and just eliminate him, that might be a good move. Although it would be kind of cool just to give him let him have 1 settlement and just farm him for like labor and stuff. But yeah, we don't really need it. Unethical trait to reduce upkeep costs for Infernal Guards doesn't work for me. Yeah, it might be like, maybe it's a Lord trait and it's not meant to be on the heroes or something. They do that sometimes. Does it not even work with 1, or you mean it doesn't work when you try and stack it, or it doesn't even work with just 1? Alrighty then. Wait up, how come that one... do we want money or influence? Probably money this turn, I'd say. At least until we get a nice little buffer. Probably shouldn't have got rid of that, but oh well. Cool.
DRAZHOATH.
It's,
Grungron
oh, this guy.
Nunku.
Yeah, I'm glad we had that burning head. It was wasn't like critical, but it was good.
DRAZHOATH da Erbetwen.
I wonder if Crookback Mountain would be a good place to have a would be a good place to have a Dreadquake. I mean, I guess all of them would be really. Lots of money, yeah.
DRAZHOATH.
Hmm. Wait. We'll put that up. Oh, actually, no. I'm doing okay, but I'm like not like. I'm doing okay, but I'm not like you know, fearing nothing and stuff. I'm still pretty.
Qualuma, les généraux.
Probably got enough stuff up there, I guess. We'll just raise another lord down here.
Baumansia Nunku. Lakash. Migdal. Door.
Like that didn't last long. What a dick. He was friends, like I gave him a whole settlement and he was friends with us for about 5 seconds. Can you explain outpost factories? Like, for example, in a 3-region province, do we do 1 factory, 1 outpost, or do we just do 2 factories and match it with a 2 outpost province? Too much? Just go for like just try and cover what you need, you know? Like, your top priority should be getting as many slaves as you can get. You know, don't even worry about that stuff you're asking me about unless you've got unlimited incoming labor, you know? if you can't get shit tons of labor coming in constantly all the time, then you know it's not going to work anyway. So just focus on that first. So basically, in order to like get labor, you need some armies to be going out and doing stuff. So if you need some, you know, so that's how I do it. I like work back from my need, basically, whatever it is that I need, you know. But yeah, I guess to answer your question, sorry, like it totally depends on what stage of the game you're at and stuff. If I assume you're talking about sort of early mid game, I just kind of, yeah, it's just really hard to answer because like, maybe I'll just show you what I'm doing with my regions, right? So this is my first starting region, right? So I've got one region that's got that's producing raw materials, and I've got one region that's producing armaments, right? This isn't really a high armament producing region. I just put those armaments there on like turn 1 so that I'd be getting a tiny bit of armaments in. But the object of this province is not to produce armaments. It's just I just needed a little bit of armaments at that time, and I haven't bothered to do anything with it since then because it's not a priority. But it is producing a decent amount of raw materials for that early game, right? And then we got the marble quarry up and running, which is much more efficient than a normal outpost. But now, like this is producing a lot, but now it's got quite a high workload, right? Like relative to my empire, it's still pretty early game, 1017. So I don't really want. Like I could turn this one into another outpost, but that would put the workload up even higher. And you know, so you don't. And that's the whole story about economy for the Chaos Dwarfs. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened with my internet. It went screwed up. But yeah, hopefully it's going to be right now. We just missed out on a what is this in Windows mode? Running in Windows? No, it's not even meant to be in Windows mode. It's weird. Sorry, I'm just because I was screwing around trying to get my connection working, and now my my display is weird. This should fix it. All right, we are back properly now, I think. But yeah, but to answer your question, Jurastrix, in short, I think basically it depends. The answer is it depends. Depends on the map situation and the stage of the game and what you've got, what resources you've got access to and all that stuff. Like if you've got infinite labor, it's a very different situation to if you've got limited labor, you know. I don't do confederations. I'm solo. Nah. Why are you worried about who to confederate first, Andrew Jones? By the time you get up to confederating, I imagine you just confederate them all like one after another pretty quickly, yeah? No, I'm not really lone wolfing it, but I'm not like I don't think like who I confederate really matters too much. Like who I do first. Like by the time you get up to confederating, it's just like, you know, you confederate the first one up at like turn whatever, 60 or something, and then you'll turn Confederate the other ones like every 5 turns after that, right? Wow, whatever your rate of influence is. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, with the economy stuff, it's like on a very basic level, you can just say, probably just build an outpost in every region is a reasonably good thing to do. You know, if, you know, you may or may not want to bother building factories in every region, you know, you can, if, you know, if you've got good labor and you've got a quite secure place that's back from your front line, then you can sort of worry about trying to set up more efficient setups. You just think they're neat? What, confederations?
Minu. Cinderbraj. Makas da Drashkazard.
I love how I just basically say the question is not answerable without heaps of context, and then Turtle Warhamster just comes straight in and just gives an absolute answer. Like, this is the answer.
Anu.
And Dark Observer's like, agreed. Oh yeah, and don't build too much armament production. Make sure that you've always got a good amount of raw materials production. That's another tip. But yeah, I feel like there's like basic tips, but then beyond the basic tips, it kind of just depends on the situation. I don't think these guys can really handle this by themselves. Might need Raz to come over and give them a hand. I wonder if this is the second round of caravans, and if we should do it. Should get it considered. Why not? So there is a no context answer in terms of maths efficiency. There is a no answer in terms of overall gameplay, like you say. Yeah. But yeah, but I guess, yeah, that's pretty much what I think as well, Total Warhamster. But like, that's what, like, the thing, like, people keep coming and ask, like, people who kind of probably have like less of an idea than we do, even, and not that I have much of an idea, keep kind of coming and asking kind of those questions like, oh, what should I do? And then people give them these answers like, oh, the most efficient thing maths wise is blah blah. But and like, yeah, that answer is correct, but it's not useful to somebody who's asking that question, because like, do you know what I mean? Like, the correct answer is don't fucking worry about efficiency, worry about like not losing the game. You know, like more often, I would think, you know. Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, how do I say your name? Yaucha Merc. He said a good idea early game is to set up extra outposts for fast growth and then convert them into factories later down the track when your material outcome starts skyrocketing. What do you mean by growth? Like, oh, you mean materials? Oh yeah, so sorry, yeah. So you're saying create materials first and don't worry about armaments until later. Yeah, that's valid. A valid strat.
Subjugatas. Takals matagulong. Dastrulgi. Izandomitas.
Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a lot of rats around here.
Up, assume more Anga's lock.
It's killing me to let these caravans go. Total war is like life. It's situational. Yeah. That's your view, but I think others see things differently. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to like, I'm trying to figure out, because I want to do a video with some basic economy tips and stuff like that, and I'd like to kind of answer this question like what Durastrix basically asked. That's the reason I asked. I noticed the biggest bottleneck of an economy is public order. The better your public order is, the less labor you need. Yeah, but the other way of thinking about it is the more, if you have enough labor, you don't need to give a shit about public order. You know, which is a lot easier, you know? But yeah, that's like what I was saying again, like it depends on the situation. Like if you've got unlimited labor, then it's a totally different situation, you know? If you're struggling for labor, if you're starving for labor, one, that's a really shitty situation to be in. And like, yeah. But yeah, and then you have to worry about public order and stuff, I guess. Although, is it better to just farm rebellions and not, like, yeah, I don't know. There's like so many different ways to go about things. That plus 10 buff for 200 slaves is worth it every time. Yeah, except for it's actually completely not worth it at all in the early game. Like that's another one of those like early game, like I would say just never ever do the public order buff. Like this one, don't ever touch that shit. It's like never worth it because you're spending 200 labor to try and save some labor. Like, you know what I mean? Like no good. But then once you've got like shit tons of labor and you're like losing hundreds every turn, then it's like, okay, now it's actually kind of good. It's like, you know?
Batu ta flag.
Just store them in gates. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, just store them in gates. Yeah, it's like, do you have gates or not? That's another question that you need to ask. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just do like a little general tips video and just stay away from the whole concept of. But that's, yeah, I feel like that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the way that like Zerkovich and guys like that, like, and somebody else's video that I saw, like, handled it pretty well, which was just to do super basic and just say, look, just kind of build an outpost in every province and just don't build too much armaments early game and waste all your. Make sure you've got a good amount of materials production above your armaments production, or like some of the guys were saying, even hold off on armaments and focus on production first, materials first. As long as you do that, you can't like, you know, do whatever you want really. Like the only thing you can really do to stuff up is make too much armaments when you haven't got any materials, but then you might have to backtrack a bit. But yeah, I just think, I don't know, I think there's, yeah, I don't know. Would like to get some more public order. Would like to get this and this.
Endring Kulis Krund. Zharr. DRAZHOATH. Trinas Kazak.
So broke. Yes, maybe I, judging by my economy, maybe I shouldn't, I'm not one that should be giving out economy advice. Don't need armaments early, but you need growth. So focus on outposts regardless of province efficiency. Yeah, I'd probably, as a general rule, look at going for like one outpost per province. At like, unless I couldn't defend the province, then maybe I wouldn't worry about it, you know. And I'd build, you know, enough armaments for whatever I needed, basically, but not necessarily much more than that.
No, need my warp token stash.
Do you reckon I can take these out with six archers and 2 lords? 2 shitty lords? Actually, I don't even have any decent spells, do we? Hmm. No, that looks a bit better now. I'd love to see you play Chaos Dwarf football with Carl Franz Skull at some point. Nice. I say you play the game differently than a lot of people, but you make it work stressfully. Yeah, nice. Yeah, yeah, I'm like, I don't disagree, like, yeah, I feel like I'm coming across as really argumentative. It's like, I don't disagree with any of the stuff you guys are saying. I just kind of disagree with it being advice, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like some of you guys are talking like academically about what would be like the best thing to do and what's like, you know, trying to, you know what I mean? But like, the best thing to do is to look at your fucking map and see what you need to do to win the game, you know, like, and do you know what I mean? It's not like, I don't know, I feel like there's too much, people like an answer to things, you know, like, and you want to generalize stuff all the time, but like, it's, yeah, it's situational. And no, I got distracted. That wasn't what I was trying to say. I was trying to say, like, I feel like a lot of people who are like kind of new to the Chaos Dwarves are asking for advice, basically asking, oh, what's the most efficient final setup for your dwarf empire and shit? And like, yeah, you could tell them that, but that information is not useful to them because that's not what you need to know at the start. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that's the answer. That's the question that I'm trying to answer. Not what's the most efficient. What's the first thing you need to know? Like, as a new dwarf player, like, what's the first thing you need to know? What's the second thing you need to know? What's the third thing you need to know? And like, none of those 3 things are what's the most efficient province setup, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, by the time you're asking and answering that question, you don't need any help from anybody else. Like, you're already crushing it. You need to know what's fun, yeah. But anyway, I haven't been able to answer that question. And you guys have been no help because you're only dealing with like ultra high end shit. That's not what I want to know. So I'm trying. I don't know if I should fuck around with this and try and get slaves out of it, or if I should just try and win. I mean, I feel like I should be able to win easily, right? But then I'm like, maybe not. I don't want to screw around if I'm gonna make myself lose. They're at it, right? Kill him, kill him, kill him. So these are all captives right now. If we can kill these guys, as many as we can kill. With all the sweet captives going into my bank account. Going to me. I don't know if we get them all. What is your routine to keep that beard pristine? Indeed, indeed.
What, son? Kazakmonga utiit.
Alright, let's get one shooting again. And then running. No, yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. Terror at it, kill him. Slay them. Oh yeah, terror at it. Kill them all. Kill them all, quick. Give me that labor. Give it to me. Give me labor. Oh, they're all getting away. Crap. Oh yeah, he's gonna wrap. Terror at it. Kill him. Quick. Give me that labor. Oh, these guys are all gonna run away and we're not gonna get them. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to like, I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to figure out what the best advice is for new people, basically. And yeah, I'm having trouble. Okay, yeah, no, so as many as we can kill as much as we can right now. And then no, I didn't. I had him in guard mode. This is turn 10. No, this is this is our roulette crisis, Artemis. So we've got the ultimate 200% crisis, but it can pop anytime between turn 10 and turn 90. Turn 10 and turn 100. So we've got no idea when it's going to happen. Last time I think it happened on like turn 20 or something, which was pretty exciting. What's easier to defend, factories or outposts? Factories are minor settlement battles. So if you like minor settlement battles, then they're probably easy to defend. But my strategy with that sort of stuff is I basically just build an extra settlement on the outside. Like I don't really try to defend them most of the time. I just build an extra region. Like, you know, like if I'm worried about one side, then I'm not really going to necessarily reinforce that. I'll just take another settlement further out. so you've got like an ablative armor. That's generally what I try and do. Because like, yeah. Because like if you just like if you got a factory is easier to defend basically, but like it's still not really going to be very defensive by itself if there's no army there, you know. So I kind of prefer to have like an extra just sacrificial town, you know, where you don't bother building it up or anything. You just use it to sacrifice labor. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it's like situational, depends on the map and what's going on and stuff. Depends whether you like field battles or not. The outposts are field battles and factories are minor settlement battles. Actually killing any of these guys? Not really. Oh yeah, no, we got like 10 of them just then. Yeah, like a bunch, like, yeah, people were talking before about how you just go materials and don't worry about armaments early. Like, and that's like what I was doing with the Free Goblin campaign when I went and played as a Tan. But which is cool. That's a totally fine way to play. But I feel like a more normal way to play is just at least get a minimum amount of our armaments going, just to create blunderbuss cores for your army. So you kind of do the same thing, but instead of having just total shit stacks of hobgoblins, you just have like 4 units of blunderbusses in each one of your crap stacks, and then that makes that army like, you know, doubly as powerful basically. Like, I'm not saying you have to do that, but I mean, I'm just saying I think that's also a viable way to go. How much we got left in there? Oh yeah, there's still some viable labor to be got. Oh, we got no more. Hey, Grim Totem. Hey, you go, buddy. Hey, that takes my economy. Yeah, that does help. That does help me hold the economy. Thanks, buddy. I'll put you on the glory list. Oh, Joshua Chapman. I don't even remember Joshua Chapman being on the glory list. Was that super chat from last night? I think I forgot somebody. Oh, well, we'll get a Joshua in there. Here's something I learned. Rushing a garrison building instantly reinforces the garrison. Yeah, I did know that. They showed that off in the one of the very first like Total War like creative assembly videos. But yeah, it's really cool. So yeah, basically you can just have an empty slot there, and then if you see some enemies, you can just rush up a garrison building. Yeah, they actually showed that in one of the early Let's Plays. But yes, thank you very much for telling me that. I have a little, I don't know, on this channel we have like a little tradition, I guess. I give out these science badges. If you manage to tell me something that I didn't know that I think is really cool, then I award you with a Mercy the Mad honorary science badge. And then you get a blue name on my Discord if you're on my Discord. I already knew that, so that doesn't count. But it is very cool. Would you want to be as big as Legend if you could? I guess so. I mean, if I could just wish my channel to have another 400,000 subscribers, I guess I would do it. If there was like a button I could press. But that's not how life works, unfortunately. The real question is, do you want to do the 9 years of hard labor that it took Legend to get to the size Legend did, and all of the sacrifices that he made to get as big as Legend? At some point you draw your archers in a line and you made them nice squares. How do you do that, please? Oh yeah, so you just... I'll wait till my archers come on and I'll show you. If you confederate other Chaos Dwarf factions, the lords aren't counted as legendary lords and they die and you can't re-recruit them. Yeah, I heard that, yeah. Hopefully they'll fix that soon. Do you think you have a patience for the same amount of BS? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll have to see how it goes if I ever get to that point. You know, there's more. Do you know there's more combinations shuffled in a deck of cards than grains of sand on the earth? Science Badge Place. I don't know if that's true. How would you prove that? If you can prove that that's true, then I'll give you a science badge. Oh yeah. Also, to get a science badge, the fact has to be about Total War. Like you can't just teach me some random thing that I didn't know. Like, you can't be like, oh, do you know the Indonesian word for, you know, chair? Or something? It's got to be like a Total War related piece of information, obviously. It's a Total War science badge, not just a general science badge. Alright, I'm gonna try and capture some of these dudes. Anyway. Oh, damn it.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin who lives strong to go! Bryn Ungal! Zharr at a DRAZHOATH! Boys at Groove! Dakamagos! Sankum Hobgoblin! Arak!
No, well, we didn't get too many. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot about the thing. That's right, I'll kill it again. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, so you just get your blob and then you hold down right click and you drag them out. And then you just hold down control and down. And that makes them narrow. And keep holding control and go up and it makes them wider. And you get your nice little squares. And then you can hold down Alt and then click and hold while you're holding Alt. And then you can move the whole formation around. And you can hold down Alt and then click and drag like so. And then hold down Control while you're still holding Alt and still holding left click. And then you can rotate. That's everything I know. The plural of bonus is boni. That's not true actually. The plural of bonus is boni. The plural of bonus is bonus. Also, good try. I think what is chair is. I don't know what chair is. I know what table is. Table is major, and cat is kucing in Indonesian, but I don't remember what chair is. Yeah, I might give up Bitter Bay for now, so I don't have to worry about dealing with it. If I put rebels here, will they just stay passively or will they attack me? It'd be kind of cool to have a little rebel faction of rats here. Excuse me. I suppose we could get a bit of production there as well.
Dakuasta Elgram. Tagrungron Apgru. Dum Thaumansi. Haskala Undi. Adugal Esgaras. DRAZHOATH da Erbetman. Izan Domitash. Tag Tatumleth. Zista Adugal Arabrin.
It's weird. So, I didn't realize it was like that. I thought that when you occupied a tower, it was always level 1 unless you put it up. What's going on here? Does anyone know? Like, is that like if they've got the tower above a certain level, it comes at tier 2? Because obviously I don't have enough money to... Yeah, I don't have enough influence to put it up higher. But it's not going to cost me... Like, it's not going to charge me for a level 2 tower. I don't know. I didn't notice... Did anyone notice what level it was before I took it? Maybe it was because... I don't know. I was sort of thinking maybe because it was level 3, so it gets knocked down to level 2, so maybe you get level 2 for free. But I'm sure I've seen ones before where... I believe if you're not knocking it all the way down to 1, it'll be higher. I've seen it happen before. Okay, yeah, that's sort of what I thought might be going on, but I just hadn't noticed it before. Something in your tech tree? No, it's only turned 18. I've got nothing in my tech tree. Yeah, I'm only like, you know, really low, just down here doing really basic shit. There's nothing going on in my tech tree. I don't believe. Upgrading a garrison or settlement doesn't heal the units provided unless it changes the type of unit, in which case it only heals those specific units. Yes, that is correct. So if you were a character in the Warhammer universe, would you be one from the Empire? Yeah, I think so. I feel like I'd like to live in the Empire. I'd like to have adventures. Maybe I'd meet Gotrek and Felix. I was thinking about, actually, for those of you who have read any Gotrek and Felix novels, I want to lay a theory on you. And for those of you who haven't read any Gotrek and Felix novels but are interested in Warhammer lore and the Warhammer background, I recommend Gotrek and Felix novels as the good introduction into Warhammer fantasy. Yeah, Troll Slayer is like the first one. So yeah, I'd highly recommend that. Anyway, I just had this theory I was thinking about it last night that it's actually like Gotrek and Felix is kind of a father-son story with like, because if you think about it, Gotrek is like the old he's conservative, all of his views are conservative, you know, and he's like kind of like the tough tough old man strength and stuff like that, you know, whereas Felix is everything, all Felix's views are like progressive. He's like the young, agile minded, because and as races as well, the dwarves are like the older conservative race and the humans are the young like progressives doing all the crazy new stuff that the old dwarves don't approve of and stuff. And yeah, so I was sort of thinking like it's almost like a father and son type situation with Gotrek and Felix, with Gotrek being the old like crabby dad that's like, you know, tough but wise, and Felix is like the young whippersnapper that's clever but, you know. I concur, but it kind of switches at the end. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose like. Yeah, I suppose it is sort of the opposite way as well, because like Gotrek by definition, his character is kind of you know, a bit foolish and suicidal, and in a lot of ways Felix is the more mature of the two. I suppose I should actually get Flames of Escor at some point, shouldn't I? That'll probably upgrade our killing power for a bit. How many caravans am I missing? Oh my god. It's like 2 caravans. That could have been like 80,000. Oh, not 80,000. 30,000 gold. I don't know if I can... Yeah, maybe I'll get another caravan team happening.
Zharr is up, crew. Dastroldi Gromadrazul Drarzharik.
Could you check it those caravan what? Could you check if those are the caravan factions that you were at war with? No idea which ones I was at war with. Sorry, Dark Observer. You'd have to check the stream. I remember one of them was the green one. Yeah, I don't know. There was a green one. Or maybe it was this one. Oh, I mean, probably all of them were, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Probably, possibly, could be. But I already know that ones that I have been at war with will come again, and I've also seen ones that I'm at war with come again while I'm at war with them as well. The only thing I don't know is if I'm at war with them, do they not come sometimes or not? You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, it's like be hard to prove.
Adugal Zantabarad Thaumansia Nunku. Never, no. Makazia Thaumansi. Foolish, stupid. Dum Thaumansi. Zartu Udzan.
Maybe I should move to like there, maybe.
Wananbaras. Vagras Adok. Dakuasta Elgra.
Yeah, and we might end up having to take some attrition at some point here. How's he not at war with anyone? Shit.
Make your offer, but do it quickly before I.
Oh, actually, yeah. Sorry. There you go, Dark Observer. So yeah, that should prove it that it doesn't work, because this red one I'm currently at war with, see? They still came even though I'm at war with them. Do you know how to use the sneaky gits like legend? I don't know what you're talking about, sorry, Zharr Strix. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't know if they decide or if it's like they just, or if they're like locked into a certain route and they can't change it, you know? Like, I don't know if they decided which way to go, but they just didn't care that we were at war, or they couldn't decide which way to go because it's like locked, or, yeah, no idea. Caravan, Enigma, yeah. Alright, I'll see if we can get Grimgor to go to war with somebody again. He doesn't really dig me, doesn't really dig my opinions about stuff. Alright. We're going to go to war with both of our enemies. Maybe that'll hold him off from going to go to war with us for another couple of turns. Clan Angren. Yeah, I go to war with Clan Angren. Okay. I'll have a crack. We're going to screw up all of our caravans now by just going to war with everybody. I don't really want to go to war with either of those. I could go to war with Kugarth. Kugarth's definitely going to lose, isn't he? Yeah. I'd say he's definitely going to lose.
What do you see?
Hey, Total Hamster. To apologize, apologize for unintentionally sounding like I was salting your answer to the efficiency question. Oh man, you don't have to apologize for that. But honestly, I would like some help. Like, honestly, I don't care about the maximum efficiency question. I know that Andrew Tobias will like pursue it till the end, and a lot of other people will as well. But like, I kind of feel like it's irrelevant, you know. Like, I feel like, you know, if you're in a position to worry about it, it's like you don't need to worry about it. You know what I mean? But I mean, I know that's not exactly true. Like, it is sort of important, but I feel like the much more important thing is like, how do you start? What do you do in the first 10 turns? That kind of stuff. And that's kind of that's what I'm trying to think about, I guess. And I guess that's why I keep having this clash with you guys, because I like really want to talk about it, but not in the way that you're talking about it, you know? But yeah, yeah, sorry, man. You definitely don't need to apologize for talking science. That's what it's all about. Thanks heaps for the super chat, man. There, it's very generous. We'll name someone in your honor. Shit, we've got a few renames to go here. I actually have a full-time job now for a year until I do my MBA. Oh, nice. Oh, did you not have a full-time job before? Sorry if you already told me. Yeah. Well, I know. Is it congratulations or commiserations? I like talking about the early game. The problem I think we run into in the early game is factories are better to defend, while outposts is what we want. We don't have a ring of protection. Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like factories are slightly better to defend, but they're still shit. Like, better than a factory and better than an outpost is having an army there. Way better. You know, like, in my opinion. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really rate passive defenses. Like, but then again, I never build walls either. So, yeah. I feel like defensive settlements aren't worth anything really in my book. But maybe you know, I don't really have a good reason for thinking that. That's just the way I play. but maybe I'm going about it wrong.
Soon.
All right, who can I sell? I need to sell some more wars. We just need some quick cash. I'm just going to go to war with everybody anybody who'll pay me. Who are you at war with? Yeah, I'll go to war with all these guys. Those guys. And those guys, for sure. Let's do it. 830, is that all we get? Yeah. This is what it gets when you get desperate. People are lowball you. Red Fangs. Yeah, Red Fangs, I'll fight them.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your
Anybody that's far enough away that I'll never run into them. That's perfect.
Ready?
Bloody hands. I wouldn't mind the bloody hands coming because 10% physical resistance from Wurzag are pretty sweet. Especially because we've got the Lamassu, so that 10% physical resistance is almost like 10% ward save. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to war with Spirit of the Jungle. Boom, done. If Nakai came over here and gave me his melee defense buff, that'd be pretty sweet.
I stand apart.
Snicketch. I wonder how powerful Snicketch is. It's probably pretty powerful. Oh, actually, no, he'll peace. I reckon I'll go to war with him and then he'll peace out with me again. As long as I can get my snowball happening. If you can get strong enough, then you can just declare war on everybody, and then everybody will just pay you later on to peace out again. So it's, you know, it's great. It's like a self-fulfilling thing.
Specimens required.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go to war with Cougar.
Speak your words and be gone. I will enjoy this. Spino.
Where's I want to start reaching out to Clan Moors.
Quick. We talk instead of fight kill, yes? How can you best serve Clan Moors? Good, good.
All right, nice. Our immediate money problems are good. Oh yeah, Crookgar's got a really nice trait. All right, well, we got a pretty good turnout tonight. Thanks for turning up, everybody. By the way, and yeah, thanks for this lively conversation. Sorry if I was getting a little bit heated there. I feel like I've come to terms with it now. I'm like, it's all about understanding yourself, isn't it? You know. But now I understand why I was all frustrated before. I finally figured it out. I feel like I do that a lot. I apologize for that. I kind of use you guys as a soundboard to try to figure out what I'm trying to think.
Baumansi Anunku. Anoth.
Hey, Scott Ball. Helps to talk things out. Yeah, for sure. All right, we get a nice little core of Chaos Dwarfs. Two major constraints in the first 30 turns are gold and raw materials for increasing your buildings. Really? See, doesn't it strike you that your main constraint is getting labor? Like your number one issue is labor? Or do you just find you just have no problems with labor? I feel like it's all about labor. Just get more labor, and then all other problems solve themselves.
DRAZHOATH. DRAZHOATH.
All right, it's still the same turn. I realized because I've been crapping on so much. Money wise, we're okay. Oh, was this one already? Did I already do this one? Fuck. I find it cool that there are more than one way of playing the Chaos Dwarves, and there's still different theories to the most efficient way of playing them. Yeah, I like that as well. Maybe that's maybe that's like a prejudice that I've got as well that's making me a bit like unscientific, because I don't really want there to be a solution, you know? I kind of like that there's like different ways of going about it. But yeah, I would like to hear some arguments about whether full Hobgoblin is like four lords and full Hobgoblin armies is more efficient than like 4 lords, you know, 3 to 6 blunderbusses and the rest Hobgoblins. I wonder if he tried to ambush me then, I bet, and it failed. Sucker. If you have the bastions, funnel lots of labor into them as they don't decline. Yeah, for sure. Although when I had the bastions, I was like still struggling to get as much labor as I could get, because I was trying to sacrifice as much labor as I could every turn. I was like, yeah, it took me a while. It was like, I think even when I was just finishing up that was it the free Hobgoblin or whatever, the one that was on Cathay, I was only just starting to get my raid farm up high enough where I was getting too much labor that I couldn't spend. Took a while though, because I just kept spending more and more labor, you know? Like you can, because once you get like more and more labor, then you start like just rushing everything all the time, and like, yeah, like it's pretty hard to actually get too much labor, you know? It takes a while. I think focusing on public order helps labor. Let's say you have to. So I haven't started, like in this campaign, I haven't started worrying about public order yet. Like, but if like in this campaign, like for me, like I don't really have much infrastructure built up, right? Like all the stuff we were talking about before about efficient provinces and all that shit, I haven't done any of that, right? Mine's just very slapdash. So I don't really care about public order. If I have a settlement that's tanking in public order, I just let it rebel and let the public order go back up again, you know? And if all the labor dies, I just get more labor, you know? So I don't like, you know, I don't really care. I'm just trying to keep a minimum amount of labor above to keep all my shit operational. But if like at a certain point, like I'm going to start trying to make provinces that are good, you know, like that are a bit more organized and like set up to be a little bit more efficient and whatever. And like what I might do is try and make one of those provinces have balanced public order, like what you're talking about, you know. And so then I would make like a specialist province, and in that province I would try to like build you know, maybe have some ports or whatever that to have double public order, and build the public order building in like 3 different regions, and you know, have the tier 5 public order building in the main thing and all that sort of stuff. And then I would manage that one province to like make sure it didn't have too much labor in it to keep the public order balanced and blah, blah, you know. But then the other provinces, I would still just be doing them all slapdash and not giving a shit kind of thing, you know, like, and that's kind of how I, you know, go about it. I don't know if that, I don't even know if that sounds like, that sounded like it made sense. It made sense in my head. But like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I've got different provinces like that are doing different stuff. Like, I'm not trying to be efficient and set up in every province, you know, like, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, currently I'm not trying to be efficient and set up in any provinces. Like, all my provinces are just whatever, I don't even care.
Zharr unazan!
Trying to get these guys to fear break, but actually no, we'll just do a non-overcast. That should get them. No, they just broke at the right. Could have just overcasted to kill them, but that's fine. Try and kill as much of this stuff as we can. Give me that labor. Give me. I'm gonna blow up my blunderbusses. How dare they? Oh shit! I got the assassin after my lord. I don't even know if I can put a shield on him. I don't know if we can stop this dude. Get away from him. There we go, I got him turret-routed. I'm trying to say, yeah, if in case you're wondering what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to get as much labor as possible. So that's why I'm like screwing around and doing lots of non-optimal moves. Yeah. The way you're playing is probably closer to most efficient way of playing them with hobgoblins, thinking of unit cab. So natural growing cap of units is the cities are having is the way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even that unit question is kind of like on the same theme of what we've been talking about with the efficiency of the stuff, because it's like yeah, I don't know. Like efficiency, like so having cheap hobgoblin crab stacks, right? I guess. Well, I guess how you judge it is whether they stop. You know, like if you're sending out, let's say you're sending armies out in 3 different directions at once because you're doing ultra blitz, right? And at first it's like one hobgoblin crab stack going in each direction with like 3 or 4 lords with each crab stack, and then later on you expand it to be like 2 crab stacks and 4 lords or whatever, and like they're just and going out as fast as they can basically. So I guess one way of judging it would be like, how fast can they go without stopping, you know? And if they can go without stopping, then they're strong enough, you know? So if 2 hobgoblin crab stacks is enough to beat anything that it comes across, then that's fine. If 1 is good enough to beat anything it comes across at the start, that's great, you know? But if not, then is it better to have 3 hobgoblin crab stacks, or is it better to have 2 hobgoblin crab stacks with 2 blunderbusses? Because a hobgoblin crab stack with 2 blunderbusses is like infinitely stronger than just a hobgoblin crab stack, you know what I mean? Maybe not infinitely is a bit of a hyperbolic word, but you know what I mean? Like it's a lot stronger. Like with 2 blunderbusses, you can delete single entities. Well, you can do that with them anyway. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It just gives you more. It just gives you more options. Like you can break through stronger stuff. So it's like, I don't know. Like it's hard to. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I honestly just don't know. I don't know the answer, I guess. But I think like one answer is that they both work. You know, like they're both vital. This is the 3rd caravan in a row I've missed. I wonder if that's I think that is the same 3. I think that might be the same 3 factions. I think we had 3 caravans, right? Oh, we had 4 maybe.
Natural authority.
No, this is a new one. No, this is a new one, right? This is a totally new caravan that we haven't seen before. Okay, now I was going to say I thought maybe that's what I was saying before. Maybe they're locked or something, and we're going to just keep getting the same 3, like the same ones. But no. I thought I went to war with this guy. Oh yeah, I'm at war with him. I'm like, yeah, I'll just go to war with this guy. He's not going to do shit. He'll never attack me. And then here he is, like, instantly. Like, the very next turn, he sends, like, just a single lord to try and attack me. Jeez. Marginal return from a couple of blunderbusses is high, very high. And yeah, I think, like, the difference between no blunderbusses and, like, 2 blunderbusses is extremely powerful. And the difference between 2 blunderbusses and 4 blunderbusses is a lot more powerful again. Even going up to like 6, it's like maybe not as much, but like that first 2 to 4 blunderbusses makes a really big difference. But yeah, but then, you know, then that's armament cost and whatever else, so yeah. But yeah, I honestly don't know. I'm not really willing to say whether one or the other is better, but I'm pretty sure both of them are viable. I wonder if I should try and... Yeah, we could probably spread it around. All right, we'll try to get some. Should be able to get some stuff in. Peter says, having one hobgoblin army where you are specking into gobos in the red line is fine, but going all in on that is dangerous in my opinion. Like you have to have a bit more hybrid in the long run. Yeah, I don't know. And then another thing is like, as well as like, What do you think about going like forge buffs on small numbers? Like instead of trying to pump up your, well, I suppose you have to pump it up, don't you? That's the problem. One of the problems with that I see with the forge buff, I don't know if you guys think it's a problem as well, but with the forge buffs, I feel like all of the good forge buffs are at the top. Like you need to get like 8, 9, or 10 like unlocks to be able to get the good forge buffs, and you would never spend armaments on any of the lower ones, right? You'd only ever spend them on the high ones, the Hellforge. So basically you have to upgrade your cap to 10 and then to get the good buffs, and you're not going to use any of the lower ones. And then once you get to 10, you're only going to use the top 2, right? Or the top 3 maybe. So, you know, like there's never really a time when you'd have like 2 or 3 units of blunderbusses and you would just spend a little bit to buff those 3 with some of the lower level stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm finding anyway. I basically never use any of the lower level ones, and it's only after I've capped out at 10 that I start using the higher level ones. So, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit of a bad design that the bottom ones are all wasted, you know? I don't feel that way. Frenzy and glittering scales on your melee units is really nice. Oh, what level's glittering scales? It's amazing for convoys. Those are for free. You still have to pay for them on the convoys, don't you? I thought that you didn't have to pay the gold price, but I thought you still had to pay the actual Hellforge price. Because it still says the 30 price on there. Is glittering scales the third one? Ah, cool. I'll have to check that out. I will make a note of that. That is of interest to me. Okay, cool. Yeah, the upper ones are supposed to be stronger, but like this, the way that it works, I don't know if maybe not everyone has the same psychology as me, but the way that it works on your psychology is that, you know, you feel like you have a scarcity of armaments, right? And that if you early on, if you invest in armament upkeep, like a Hellforge upgrade that requires upkeep, that means you're reducing the amount of upkeep of armaments that you're going to produce every turn, which is like a compounding penalty, basically. Every turn it gets worse and worse, the penalty to your overall armament production, total. So, you know what I mean? Like, it just psychologically feels bad, man. Like, you don't want to do that shit until you get to that point where you're, like, got heaps of armament production. And because none of the low-level ones are really good, you know, you don't really use them. But yeah, obviously not everyone agrees. I guess what I'm saying is I feel like there's a bit of a dead area. Like, instead of you like building a couple of units and then unlocking a thing and thinking, oh, this thing's cool, maybe I'll put this buff on my 3 guys for a while, and then having your 3 guys be buffed with frenzy or whatever, and then being like, oh, maybe I can't afford it now, so I cancel the frenzy, and you get a bit higher and use another one and whatever. That's like not like in my campaigns. That's not how it's gone for me. In my campaigns, I've never spent a cent on upgrades until I unlocked level 10, and then I started using them. And only use the top level ones. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, so basically I just don't use the upgrades until I get to the point where I'm really rich. And yeah, and I get the feeling that a lot of people feel that way. But I don't know if everybody feels that way, but yeah, I get the feeling a lot of people do.
Build lofty. Come and see a loom too. I should Zharr gone. Zulu the Zharr. Come and see a loom too. Bakardia Baumansi. Paskala Fadrafjam. Anum Roulette. Kaumansi Anum.
In case you're wondering why I'm playing this game really shittily again, it's again because I'm trying to get lots of captives. I'm like playing really badly to try to get lots of captives. I feel like I always need to explain that. So it's like, it's not because I'm just an idiot. It's like, I mean, maybe I am a bit of an idiot, but there is a reason. It's not working too well. Look at this guy. Why the fuck is he running away? Stop running. You dick. No, that's not anything that's going to land, actually. Check him out. He's like hovering right on the edge like that. That's really bad. Alright, we're going to have to start breaking some of these units, I guess. Otherwise, it's going to be... we might actually lose the battle in a second.
This was boys.
Utsak Ulsok I. Dear. Rashkashat water. Arzuadar du Aku. Asu Morangaslo. Ut Odiol Ardugan.
Hobgoblin Akazas.
Rashkazar Waku. Ula Ardugan Fautu. Kasutka. Zharr Ulazar.
Unheal them! Hobgoblin down!
Abisha Elgramus. Kamansi Anuntu. Build lofty. Ubi Asquil. Mutazula Elgramus. Ud Edu and Radak. Anum Roulette.
Fucking hell, this guy's making it hard for me.
Hobgoblin Akazas.
There! Ashut Sarasko. Drauzhlet. Ja, Unasan. Ut Shat Ulsigit. Kainudrat.
Drangi, boys!
Krostja.
Alright, here we go.
Apesa Elgramos. Zulu da Zharr. Kaumansi Anuntu.
I'll try and route these guys. Beautiful. Put the Lord down.
Hobgoblin Akazas. Stuck him! We savvy! No, aye!
Ut Udiol Ardugal. Usalasu.
Hobgoblin Akazas. Hobgoblin Don Batlu.
Alright,
Ulaprik Usku.
We serve.
Zaraza Tadrafja.
Act 13! Well done! Hobgoblin Don Batlu.
alright. Might be about all we're going to get out of this one.
Boys, I've grew. Hobgoblin here. DRAZHOATH stock.
Paskala Fadrafja. Vachas. Kasutkara.
I seem to get more captives for autoing undead than fighting sometimes, usually 200 or so. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that when I was making the video today, and I was thinking how like you could. I wonder if you could make an auto-resolve army for captives. I reckon you might be able to. Like maybe if you made like a fear bomb sort of army, and then like, but with like heaps of wolf riders or something, so that basically AI will like calculate that you break them all and then you run them all down. You know, not for undead, but you know, for normal fights. Drastic says, if you have more than 110 labor in one province, then it's more efficient to press the +10 control action if it will prevent you from going from 5% to 10% labor loss per turn for 5 turns. You reckon only 1,000? I wouldn't do it for 1,000. I don't know. I'd be thinking about doing it for like 3,000. Because if that's true, then that's good. That's a good calculation to have in your head. But like, you know, if you've got like 1,100 and you only need 600, then it might be more efficient just to spend 500 and get rid of it, and that way you have +5 for free. You know. Because if you do the +10, then you're locked out of doing anything for 5 turns. So that means like it's efficient. It saves you 2 labor and 100. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is it doesn't really, because it locks you out for 5 turns. So like, yeah. So just say it's more towards what you're saying. So just say you've got 1,100 labor and you need 1,000 labor to keep your mines running or whatever, right? 900. You need 900 or whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You know, like, so if you spend 200 to get to reduce the amount of reduction that you're taking or whatever, that's all well and good for that turn. But then next turn you kill a bunch of dudes and you get another like 3,000 labor. 500 of it goes into that settlement, and you can't get rid of that 500, right? And then next turn you get another like 6,000 labor from all your battles, and another like 900 goes into that settlement. You know, so now you've got like an extra 1,500 in that settlement you can't get rid of. And then, you know, so by the time that 5 turns is up, you could have like 3,500 labor in there that you can't get rid of, you know, like, but you can. I mean, you can move it to other regions or whatever, then it costs you gold or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, the more settlements that you lock for 5 turns, the less you can play around with your labor, basically, you know? So, I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you've got enough provinces, that's what I was saying before, like, maybe I would have, if I, like, once I get to a certain point, maybe I would start having, like, one region that I would start trying to look after the actual public order in. And, like, so then if that was, maybe if that was the region, you know, like, so I've got a special region that I'm trying to do public order in. I've got, like, you know, 4 public order buildings in there or whatever. And that's, you know, that then, like, maybe I would do it in that one, you know? So how does that work, by the way? Yeah, so how does it work, Drastrix? So what's the maths behind it? Who wrote Cliff Disaster? Eileen Dover. Nice one, Jimmy. Nice one. But yeah, so I guess what I'm saying, like, given, like, hopefully now you understand like where I'm coming from. So what, like, I guess what I want is for you to describe for me the situation where in more detail, like when it would be good to do it. Because, like, you know, like, I don't think just having 1,100 labor is enough to qualify it by itself, you know. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm trying to attack you or anything. I'm, like, literally wanting to understand. Like, can you actually imagine a situation where you would use it, and what would that situation be? I guess is what I want to know. Because I think I've determined that definitely not all the time. Like when I first started playing, that was the button I was initially like, because like the way that the game kind of makes you think that, oh, you need to worry about your public order. So that was the first thing I was spending my public order. That was the first thing I was spending my sacrifices on, was the public order buff. And then I quickly realized that it was actually really shit, and I never wanted to use it at all. So I'm like, yeah. So now I'm like, I don't know when. Like I'm trying to think when you would actually use it. Oh, oh! This is the one that I missed last turn, and it came up here to Tower of Gorgoth. We got a second chance. I mean, I should take this settlement, but I mean, there's a dude here that needs killing. 42%. So what about if I go there? Then I can still make it. And this guy can go here. Take that. If you have 110 labor and you're losing 5% every turn, if you would go to 10% labor lost every turn when you press the button and you lose 5% and 5 turn later, instead you get 2 labor. So it's a net benefit at 110. But so when you press it at 110, if you press it at 1100, you instantly go to 900, right? So you get +2 public order automatically, basically, or -2, less -2, and then you get +10 on top of that. So it's really +12 public order. Technically, I guess.
DRAZHOATH. Nay. Strolden. Makazia Faumansi.
We're gonna lose our 1 Wolf Rider, but I think it's worth it for the time saved. Alright, well we achieved that objective of getting that. Now, do we have enough? I think we do. I think we do. Oh, beautiful. So he's in range. He's in range. He's in range. And we'll just pop another guy out here. Yeah, I mean, the short, like, I think the short answer is early game, you should just never press that button, and the other two are much better. But I think that maybe there is a point where that button becomes good, and I think it's in that scenario like I was talking about, where you've got one particular province that you're trying to keep the public order down in because you've got really high amount of labor there. Maybe, I don't know. I used it more in the mid game after confederating other Dwarfs to reduce auto penalties in the new provinces. Okay. Oh, we got a mirror shield. Very nice. Alright, so we got our 4 lords. We're getting max captives this time. Who wrote Flood in the Bathroom? I don't know, Jimmy. Who wrote Flood in the Bathroom? Using control and confederating is probably the only time it's useful. No, I don't think that's the answer. I don't think that's the answer. I think it could be. I mean, I'm not saying it's not useful when you're confederating, but I don't think that's the answer. Yeah, so we're getting four times captives on this one. That should be good. Oh yeah, but I'll just plug that video again. So yeah, I just did a new video today. I don't know if the pinned comment might have disappeared because my thing crashed. I might just plug it again. But yeah, basically we were doing some science on how to get the most captives out of battles. How to get max captives labor from battles. And this was this was the result of that. So yeah, I don't think it's a particularly sexy video. So it probably isn't going to get many views. Probably isn't going to get circulated very much. So if those of you watching the stream, if you would check it out for me and give me some feedback on it, I would be much appreciated. And most especially if you have more understanding about how captives works and you want to add to it. Like I know, like there's a few points I'm not sure about still, like the instant captives that you get, which I think is based on gold value, which is sort of capped at 500, except for if the gold value is like extra high on certain units. I think it can be more, like you can't even see 500 or 525. Or you can see 585 even sometimes, I think, if you have really high, so yeah, I don't know if anyone understands exactly how that works. That'd be interesting to know. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so chuck a comment on there if you know any more that you want to add, basically. If you have 1,200 labor in one city, then you might be overstacking outposts in a province. Yeah, well, that's kind of my thing too. Like, if it's early game and you need more than 1,200 labor in one province, then you probably got too much. You probably got too many outposts or too many strip mines in that province. But like mid late game, that might be quite normal for your. I think like as you get into the mid game, then that's probably when you want more. You need more public order, but. No. Alright, try and get them to blob up a little bit. And then we might try to get some. Yeah, alright, so kill them. And then we've got some blobs going on, which is good, but really. We get one shooting there. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get too much in the way of captives out of this mob. Didn't break, dickhead.
Crutash Hobgobbler! Crutash Hobgobbler! Dreadquake Felix! Lidaki!
Oh yeah, we probably should deal with these. We should deal with this guy.
Hobgobbler Akashas! Yeah! Hobgobbler here! Hobgobbler Akazas! Cowsoggo's gates! The best gates!
Right. Oh yeah, we need to kill this prick. Guns. Get on him. Just need to get him for the money. I'm gonna get 16,000 off that. We should get a good amount of captives though, hopefully as well. Yeah, he's dead. Good. Go and help these guys. Got anything else fast left here?
Hobgobbler Akazas! Drago's gates!
Alright, good. And 5 of those left, that's good. 1 left there. 10. How do we kill them? Alright, we should have done pretty good. Who wrote Flood in the Bathroom? IP Squint. Who wrote Nail in the Banister? RS Tornaway. RS Tornaway. Oh. Because you're sliding down the banister. Ouch. By the way, Plague Caller Catapult plus Magma Cannon duo are amazing for routing and captives. Their leadership debuff stack. Oh, nice. Do either of them do burnt, or can you like burning head on top of that? Although, do they kill the units though? The problem with the wavering is a real problem because sometimes things shatter, but quite often things don't. So quite often things don't shatter; they just waver, and then it's kind of screwed. But if you but yeah, I find terror is really good because I feel like a lot of times things instead of wavering they terror out. I mean, at least I think that's what's happening. Because yeah, you don't. If for terror routing, you don't. Do you have to? No, you don't have to waver to terror route, do you? You can just terror route instantly, yeah. Well, I suppose you can just route instantly as well, but if you. But. Yeah, we need to get over and sort that out. These blue dwarfs are dead now, right? Yeah. So now we're good. Those two caravans basically solved our money problems, so we're fine again now. Try and get this guy back over here. We might be able to get one more. Oh, but now he's like, now I'm like, maybe you should just go back here and. Now that we've got money again, it's like, oh, maybe we should just stay.
Taumansia nuntu, zibartu da baraza hasut.
Hmm. Yeah, kind of struggling. Hey, drunken commissar.
Hasut anunku. Hasut anunku. Taumansia nuntu.
Magma cannons do inflict burn. Okay, nice. Yeah, I kind of like Burning Head because it's because it does burn, but it also does non-AP. Like if you do non-overcast, it does 20 non-AP damage, and 20 isn't really enough to kill most things. Although the way that it kind of works, it kind of it hits more than once and does, you know, wrecks things a bit sometimes. But still, again, especially against armored stuff, you know, you can basically just apply the burnt debuff without really doing any damage, which is kind of cool. But even against non-armored targets like that, a bit of damage that it does do helps you break them as well. So kind of cool. But yeah, like what I was saying before, like, do you reckon terror routing allows you to bypass wavering, or am I just imagining that? Because yeah, that's kind of like my problem a lot of the time is like I get their morale down to 0, then they start wavering, and then I gotta wait like 5 seconds for them to waver before I can kill them. And then yeah, so yeah, but then if they terror route, then they just seem to route straight away, so it's good. Terror just skips wavering in my experience. Yeah, that's what I thought was happening. We'll pay attention to it. We'll pay attention to it more in next battle because it's happening constantly. Like because of our mounts and stuff like that, we're constantly terror routing shit. It's happening quite a bit, so we should see lots of examples to test it out. Yeah, we get some bodyguards happening. Get some guardian. Oh, did I? It was last turn that I got the thing, wasn't it? Like, I think I missed another turn again with the convoys. Yeah. Okay, so this guy... Do we want the movement or the build time? I want the movement. Yeah. Yeah, the Wizard Cliff's Palace is the plus movement one, I think. This is all 12. This video has been so helpful. This is the 12. All 12 legendary caravan rewards. Yeah, if you're ever wondering which location to go to get to which item, this is the quick little video that's got a list of them all with which location to go to and stuff. Yeah, so Eternal Gratitude, Wizard Cliff's Palace, plus 10% movement. That's what we want next, I think. Yeah, we may as well go big on the labor and stuff. I mean the materials. So long as you stick to 1 outpost per province, you can maintain public order with the minimum 3% labor cost per turn if you fully upgrade a province. The late game labor button is bad. Oh, really? So it's bad all the time. The more I math out the button, the more I hate it. It might not be efficient late game. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I just, yeah, it's really, it's like, yeah. It's another one of these, like, kind of, I don't know, I don't like to say the word noob trap because it sounds like it's too derogatory, but you know what I mean? Like, it definitely tricked me, you know? When I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I definitely need that public order to fix my thing. But yeah, I feel like it was a trap.
Mino. Angva Grimazul.
Never. No.
I don't know if he's going to get ganked.
Zaumancy. Victras.
Might put this guy in
Abgru as a territory.
ambush.
Waddle.
And hopefully...
DRAZHOATH. Zharr. Hey. Hey. Zekrom. Grunaz una dorma nuntu. Makazia Thaumansi.
All right, Controls doing that, he's doing this, he's doing that. This guy needs to... I don't know, much of a muchness, I guess.
Abdarnu Tabarag. One of Karasi Bartu Harnachrond.
Yeah, so okay, so I got a new challenge for you, Jurastrix. So you were having trouble proving like when the +5 public order, when the +10 public order would be good, for the 5 turns. Can you prove that it's bad? That's the thing. Like, it's really hard to like prove anything. It's like I feel like it's like this, but it's really hard to prove it. You know, like. Because I'd like to make a video and say don't use this button, it's bad, but it's like it's kind of hard to prove that it's bad. It's almost as hard to prove it's bad as it is to prove it's good, you know. I don't think it's as hard, but yeah, it's not like it's not super easy to explain why it's bad either. I probably should start investing in some stuff, actually build some stuff, eh? Oh, we can recruit demon smiths. Hell yeah. Should we go for the infinite magic ones? I guess that would be the wise choice. Yeah, I mean, I do want fire and death for breaking dudes to get more labor, but I think infinite magic is probably going to be the way to go. Plus, I quite like metal anyway. Controlling is so good, like it's better. Like, should I just do a save there? Yeah, because there's phlegmatic that gives you +3. You can get on a lord, but then there's can you get controlling on lords? I don't know if you can get controlling on lords. It might only be on heroes. I've seen it on castellans and on demon smiths. But yeah, phlegmatic just gives you +3 public order or something, whereas controlling gives you +3 public order, and it gives you the plus leadership bonus as well. Not that you need leadership on dwarfs anyway, but. Yeah, so controlling's good, public order. And just trying to see if there's any good traits that we want to get or anything. Enemy leadership -4 is pretty hot. It is pretty hot. There's 2 of them. Man, I almost want them more than the public order. I kind of do want them more, actually. That one especially is pretty good. I don't know, but infinite money. It'll be a boring video, but if you like the mass exam of even demonstrating... well, no, that's the thing. You don't need to say it in the video. Like, in the video, you can just say, don't use it, it's bad. Like, but you can't really say that unless you know that it's true. And you can't know that it's true unless you can explain it. You know, like I don't mind saying stuff in it. Like, ideally, if you can show it, if you can explain it and you can show it in a simple way and just prove it, be like, yep, there it is. I showed you it. That's the truth. And no one can really challenge it because you've got a video of it showing it. You're doing it right there, you know? That's ideal, you know? But I don't mind, like, saying something in a video, even if I can't show it in the video, if I know I can explain it later on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody comes and says, oh, you said this in the video, that's bullshit. And then I'm live streaming and I can just show you me doing it. Like, I don't really mind that, you know, but yeah, but if I can't actually even explain it, like, at all, then it's like, you know, it's sort of hard to say it in a video as well. But yeah, that's a good point though. Like, you can come up with stuff that's kind of interesting, but then it's not always very interesting in a video. I don't know if I want this. I know a lot of you guys really like hero and lord recruit rank, but don't see controlling on lords? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I just don't see what the alternative is. Make one outpost per province, so then the alternative is factories that either do nothing or consume raw materials, so too many factories then will. Just need to roleplay a campaign more. Chaos Dwarfs don't care about public order and math. No, I think that they do. I think that's all that they care about. That's like, yeah. So I am role playing. I'm role playing about the Chaos Dwarf that's obsessed with efficiency and productivity. You can 100% get controlling on the non-sorcerer lords. I have one now. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that. I will make a note of that. So you can get controlling on Demon Smiths, Castellans, and Overseers that I've seen it on. I haven't seen it on a Talrook, but I have seen Phlegmatic on I've seen Phlegmatic on Talrooks. Do you miss me? Hey, Wolfspaul, I didn't even know you were gone. You came in, you were like gifting heaps of memberships to everybody. I just assumed that you've been here the whole time. Is it like when do you always talk when you're here, and if you're not talking, then we should assume you're not here? Should probably get another one of these bad boys. Do I want armaments? How much armaments we got? Yeah, I mean, we kind of do want some armaments, I guess. Oh, that would be nice too, actually. Should live every moment in fear of being gifted subs by Allsport. No, it's like he'll come. It'll be when I'm like trying to. I'm having an argument with somebody about the economy, and I'm trying to concentrate, and I've got a really important battle, and I can't concentrate because I'm having an argument about the economy, and then Allsport will come in and like gift me a heap of subs at the same time just to confuse the shit out of me. Did shopping? Did you get some like fancy duds, some fancy clothes, or is it like food shopping and stuff? Armaments or sexy Scarbrand movement bonus. This is quite sexy, but it's not really. Yeah, let's go with the boring. Let's go boring. And then the wolf will be like, play Nurgle. Yeah, I know. I do actually want to play. I do actually want to play Nurgle, but I don't know if I want to play Kugath or Festus. I mean, I like Kugath better than Festus. I just think Kugath's cool because he's like a big giant blob, you know. Whereas Festus is like, I mean, Festus is pretty chunky, but he's not like, he's no Kugath, you know. But I kind of like Festus's faction more. But I kind of like Kugath's start position. Like it's kind of cool because it's different as well, you know. Interesting. Should I actually upgrade this maybe? I feel like we're going to go to war with these guys fairly soon, and then we're going to lose it anyway. Oh yeah, the public order's shit anyway. We're probably going to go to rebellion in a minute. I'm rocking minus 6k. What a legend. We should probably just fix our economy slightly. Which ones is the ones we're likely to lose? Look at our public order, it's all fucked up. Yeah, I should probably just rush some stuff and dump this public order. I dump this extra. Actually, no. The Dissolution of Asgore, we could go some more, and Skull of Delta, we could go some less. Oh yeah, Mount Greyhag, we could pop, may as well put this in there, rush that as well. Should I go to tier 4 then? I don't know. I don't even know if I really need tier 4. And what was the other one? So that one, we could lose that. We could lose that. And that's about it, really. Broken teeth. No, it's not like that. The early game, you have 1-2 provinces, so you have a large surplus of labor. Every time you press the button, you lose 7,500 gold in the early game. Yeah, if you've got, yeah, so that's, yeah, coming back again to whether you've got lots of labor or not. Like, if you've got infinite labor, then you definitely should never press the button because you're losing, you know, 7,500 gold, exactly. But if you don't have infinite labor, then that's when it's, you know, that's when the question kind of comes in, I guess. Did they just attack, what? Oh, it's because I didn't repair the, I didn't repair the building. So there's no garrison, because I didn't repair it. Let's call that. I kind of want to get rid of that because it's like infested with Skaven corruption and it's a real pain in the ass. It might be good. It might be a good sack city actually. Because we haven't got a sack city, and if we have a sack city here, then it kind of means we've got some built-in defense for here. Although actually, maybe we should make that a sack city as well. I have like 2 sack cities here, but it'd be good. It means we lose 1,500 a turn because they're both, you know.
Zharr unkuz. Ta grungron apgru. Groma drazul.
So what do we got here? We got he's shoot, fire, so we want a death as well. Apathetic, classic. Let's do it.
A Kazakh! Zibatu tough leg! Ata dockstock! Gazanagul! Wari Masdakwas!
Still on the Labour button debate? Yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to like, I was just asking Darastrix if he could prove like that it's bad. And I think, yeah, I think that is a pretty simple way to say it. Yeah. If you've got infinite labor, I mean, you know, more labor than you can use, then it's definitely bad. Okay, so if I put, man.
Ease up, crew. Dakuasta Elgram.
So if we put him there,
Gomleth, Doomleth, Gloomtagrom, Tascaran Roof, Ecudiol Erpetu.
No.
The Crown of Skulls, give him Mirror Shield as well, why not? Enchanted item, potion of healing. No, he doesn't really need the potion of healing. These 2 guys have got potions.
Suru Garas, Awanrag.
Okay, he's gonna run. Oh, he wouldn't be in range of... no, not quite. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Grimgor's coming. Why is he coming down here? He's at war with, like, I tricked him into going to war with a bunch of other dudes. He should be not walking around my lands with a full war army. Yeah, see, he's got... Oh, he's at war with Tretch. With Tretch, sorry. So I've got to kill Tretch. And then he might go away and leave me alone. Or he might just declare war on me. Which hero would be suggested to get first? Infernal Castellan, Bell Center? Full Centaur or Demon Smith Sorcerer? I usually go by availability, like whatever I can get the most of the fastest. So if I've already got a Castellan, then building a Castellan at level 1 would give me nothing, and then it would be level 2 for me to get 1. Whereas if I build a Taurus building, and then I could get 2 fairly quickly, you know? That's basically, that's kind of like the mentality that I use. We're gonna be able to smash these guys. I feel like we are, but
Anfa Grimazu, Gerit Allahs, Dand Urk, Dum Thaumansi. Thaumansi. Doomlet.
this is gonna be a rough battle.
Anu.
I could auto resolve it. It should be a quick game. Ash plays Nurgle. Oh, all your dreams have come true, Wolf's Paul, finally. Is she playing Festus or Kugath? I'll play Nurgle soon, one day. I'm probably gonna play Festus, I'd say, but let's see. Alright, let's see if we can get some captives, not lose. Nobody tells Grimgor to make logical decisions, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, no, that's what I was saying. So if you have unlimited labor, you definitely never want to hit that button. And you ideally want to have infinite labor. So you ideally want to be in a situation where you never have to hit that button. But if you don't have unlimited labor for some reason, like if you haven't fully built up your raid farm yet, or if you're not doing raid farming because you think it's cheating, or you know, you can't get enough armies or whatever, then the conversations, you know, then you got a conversation. But I mean, maybe it's still bad anyway. We good? What? We've only got 2 armies. Oh crap. Oh no, oh shit, there's the other one over there. Lucky I didn't leave him there, he would have had a bad old time. Alright, you can just go down here. There. Oh yeah, I think you might be able to get captives off these dudes. I'm not sure. I'll give it a red hot shot. We're fighting. We're trying to get lots of labor.
Tagrums, boy! That's it! Greet him!
Oh, we got no magic. Oh. Okay. This is a situation. Yeah, I should have just auto-resolved this. Like, we'll get some captives, but it's not going to be like it's not going to be great. Like, I think we'll survive and we'll get some captives, but probably not going to be fantastic. It probably would have been better just to just to
Gotta kill him! Tagrums, boys! Tagrums, boys!
Waddle! Drazhoatth! Shakton Sepu! Zishodown! Gotasepu! Dach der!
yeah, we've got no infantry and there's just way too much shit coming in here.
Dumb left players these ways! What? Please, President Tim! Look the Dwarfs! Zharr out!
Ice Hunger! Come and see a noon too!
Oh shit, we're out of winds. Yeah, this is getting a bit rough.
Siglug out!
Sausages! DRAZHOATH!
Yeah, I think we're going to lose this, which is going to be extremely bad.
Waddle! Axork! Fish down! Nine hand worry! Brin un gal! Udun!
Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin here! Hey! It's my boy! Hobgoblin Akasas!
Warra! Dog! Abdonuzan! Akasut! Moving! Trainers! Moving! Forward! Gotrek Mortar!
Goblins!
Ara!
Hobgoblin Akasas! Nas Bailo! Goblins! Rather over there! Hadouken! Lock the Dwarf, Zharr!
Ata Fortbar! DRAZHOATH! Conclave! Action! Begin! Arak! One
Freak rats, flee!
Terrier to slow, Dreg!
Zakon Maras! Peace on my brain! Hey!
Want some? Grind him!
Regazen! Oscal El Gramus! Ashangla!
Kill that prick. God damn it. Can't get him off.
Zharr Zatadrasha! Gondok! Sangentuk!
Boys at Grove! Hobgoblin Akasas! Felix, we duck, eh? Let's get him! Gonna kill him!
Kalman Sianun too! Asustamas! Oslo Kende of the Ringi! Judge Splendor! Udon!
Hobgoblin Akasas! Druggy, boys!
Horas of Dongles! Hey! Kalman Sianun too!
Weaklings!
What's up?
Scaven filth.
Hobgoblin
That's right. Bow down before us, your masters, the Dwarfs. Whew, that was tense. That was a good little fight. Those ratties gave up. Those ratties put up a good fight. Yeah, we see what I mean. We definitely didn't get very good. We didn't really make the most of the captives. Like heaps of them got away and routed and stuff, and I didn't really get to kill that many. I was honestly just more concentrating on trying to break them than actually capture them because I was worried that we were going to die. And so the not dying became the focus instead of the captives. But that's all right. Still a good outcome. Excuse me. Can you snipe? Yeah, I was trying to snipe their lords as much as I could, but yeah, it's hard work. More labor. These hobgoblins held up really well. I had a couple of lords there bolstering their leadership and stuff. Right. 1400 labor. Yeah, that was that replenished us. Very good. And there's still probably another 400 or so there to get, perhaps. We didn't actually lose anything, so we did better than the auto resolve.
Basically, Tafelios. Oring door. Doomle. Ta urg arm ta wolthrung gazak. Thaumansi anunku. Tasardu adugal ula hurry. Nei. Gorthor. Groma drazul. Chasut anunku. Dwarf Zharr. Drajidu. Abdernu Grutasha Nunku. Anu.
We auto resolve without losing. Yeah, we won't get much labor from the settlement battle anyway, so we may as well.
Frinas Kazak. Abgud. Grumnaz una gormanunku.
All right, doing all right now. Yeah, Ghost is pushing him.
Dwarf Zharr. He's a Greg. Hashut Rink Drin. Thaumansi anunku. DRAZHOATH da Erbetwen. Roulette. Izan Domitash.
So let's play on the metal. No, probably with the fire one with Draz.
Kastbar Gor.
I don't know. What do I want to do? Do I want to take on Grimgor now? Or should I wait a bit? There's no way to tell how long Grimgor's war is going to last, is there?
Chasut anunku. Zul una Zharr. Chasut anunku. Centu's talk.
Because I feel like Ghost is going to backstab us pretty soon anyway. The faster you kill Grimgor, the better, yeah. I'm just, if I go full on Grimgor, then like Ghost is probably going to backdoor us. But yeah, no, I probably should just go for Grimgor right now, hey. This army's probably not that tough, even though he's got... I mean, if I had a couple more... I might actually just upgrade the blunderbusses. Because yeah, if we had a couple more blunderbusses, you know, it would look a lot better.
Baumansia Nuntu. Baumansia Nuntu.
Ooh, Lamasu.
Doomskullkey. Waddle.
Ghost is less dangerous and more predictable. You could bribe him to stay away. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think Grimgor's probably the one to go for first, for sure. We've already done a little bit of work in making Ghost like us, and Grimgor hates our guts, so... yeah, like, Ghost is like minus 24. I mean, he's not super friendly, but yeah, minus 24. We are a strategic threat for him, though. But still. But yeah, whereas if you compare to Grimgor, he's like... hates our ever-loving guts. But we have done a few good things that he likes. We're also a strategic threat for him too, so... yeah, I mean, we're probably going to end up fighting both of them, so, you know, whatever. But...
Dumfaumansi. Awanrag. Ata Dockstock. Doomleth. Dobitash. Su El Grargi.
yeah, we'll give the infinite magic to the B team over here. And... Draz can take the leadership debuff. Demon Smith. Money is getting a bit low again. All right. Okay, and what are we doing else? We're working on some more Pestlin capacity. There. And there. We can always cancel them next turn if we're too broke. Okay. Might just go for the other public order.
Desunei grat runleth.
Any ideas on what a good non-Doomstack or hero spam army? I don't think you can make anything that's not a Doomstack for Cursed Dwarfs. They've got too many, like, just everything becomes a Doomstack for them. Because you put the buffs on with Hellforge. Unless you want something that's no Doomstack, no hero spam, and no Hellforge buffs. But yeah, you could just go like a couple of, or maybe like one or two Dreadquake Mortars to kill enemy archers. A couple of magma cannons, just because they're just handy, long range, good for killing stuff. And then you could go for like six bull centaurs for like some heavy cav destroyer stuff with the energy shields and regeneration, obviously. And yeah, I don't know. You just whatever. You can just do whatever. Really, they're all like super. They've got heaps of super powerful stuff. A cheap one is 6 blunders, 2 fireborn, 1 artillery, and some gobbo archers. Oh, I think he wants like an end game army though, not like a mid game. Like he wants a Doomstack, but not like a Doomstack kind of thing. I think. Not a cheesy Doomstack.
Dalabdanu. Grimal Dabarartu. Water. Awanrag. Tagrungron Apgru. Feyu Seker. Doomleth. Stroll Hari.
Okay, I think we're about good. We're getting a bit broke, but we should be okay. Oh, I forgot to move Draz. Or did I? No, I didn't. Oh, Grimgor. He's so in my face. He's showing like no respect. What's Ghost doing? He's at war with Greasus and Poxmakers of Noodle. Okay, I wonder if that's going to keep him occupied. I mean, I feel like he's got enemies on both sides. Hopefully that'll keep him from attacking me. I don't really care who wins out of all that, as long as he doesn't attack me. Oh, they actually didn't take Bitter Bay. I thought they actually took it. Crap. I thought they actually occupied this. Ugh.
Dum Thaumancy. Angva Grimazul. Zibatu Tough Leg. Hasudodio Marnuaaf. Dakdrath. Dot Hasutanunku. Zharr Unkuz. Waddle. Awanrag!
Oh, is that are they sieging? Oh no, they're covering it.
Zharr nagrund basic neodio.
Alright, well we can only get 3. Only get 3 lords in this one.
Decision for me.
Playing. Was Paul, you Noggle whore, you.
Human see a noon too. Build lofty.
Army doesn't look very impressive when you put it side by side with this, but should be there, I guess. Where are they going to come just off the cliff? I don't know, I guess it works, whatever. Yeah, I don't really understand that, Total Hamster. So, but what about when they're just standing there? When they're just standing there, they get shot, right? It's only when they're moving that they don't get shot, you're saying? Also, yeah, I don't know, I'll have to have a look at Maikadai, because I thought when Maikadai were moving, they were just moving above ground as well. I don't know, I'll have a look when I get back into another Kadai battle. But yeah, well, that's one of my ambitions with this campaign, actually, is to get some Kadai rolling. When they're moving, they don't get shot. Yeah, well, I think the idea was when they're moving, they go kind of underground. Oh, so you're saying when they fight, they don't get shot. But you're saying, but they still get shot a bit, right? Just a bit less. Actually, I think I did notice them before not getting shot that much. I assume they were still getting shot a bit, but yeah, I think I did notice them not getting shot much when they were getting. I was meleeing them in something that I was killing with archers. But the archers are pretty shit, and they're also doing fire damage as well. Oh man, that dodge. We didn't dodge very well. Oh, you got frozen. Drop him. And sort of. Oh, he's terror routed. Okay, so what can we route? Can we route? This guy, he's terror routed. Yeah. Try and. I got a few captives out of that. Yeah, see, the terror routing's working good. These guys are holding okay.
What's him? Stuck him! Lasso the stock! Let's fight! Charge! Get him! We do it! Slanting the gates!
Drung and Drang! Ashut Karas!
Let's fight!
I think we can't catch them when they're running away, can they? Too slow.
Danuzan! Akashut!
Drunguna victory!
No, I guess as long as we can kill some. Yeah, we'll get some. We're gonna miss. These guys aren't catching shit. Just yeah, or just post it in general or something with a link to it might be the way to go. Total War Hamster, and just at me, and I can check it out. Oh, but I mean, I've got some Fireborn in this battle. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I can just. I mean, yeah, if you want to at me, I'll check it out. But yeah, I've got some Fireborn in this campaign, so I can just try it out myself live. Oh well, I've got quite a few super chats today. Thanks, thanks guys to everyone who did those super chats earlier. That was really generous. I didn't realize it actually adds up to a bit. Plus 10 control button in the mid game might be possible to save like 600, 800 labor over the course of 30 turns. Yeah, you're 30 turns. You reckon? That's pretty shit. I mean, it's still. I mean, it's yeah, it's pretty bad. But I think it's like, yeah, that's something like, I think yeah, I don't know. I think I just have to play them more and get more of a feel for it. 775 is not bad. So sorry, surprise, again the math says it's bad. You press the button once every 30 turns, technically. Oh, so you don't press it every 5 turns for 6 times for 30 turns? Hey, Grim Totem. Quality entertainment deserves a reward. Oh, thanks a lot, buddy. I think I still haven't named a character after you yet. Sorry, I'll get right on that. And poor old Joshua Chapman from last time hasn't got his dude either. All right, who's we gotta have someone who's at least rank 2. Actually, no, we've got some more heroes who need names. All right, this guy here shall be Zharr. Josh Chapman. Josh Chapman. That sounds like a Turk name to me. And this one, Bruisus, shall be known only as Grim Totem, which I think is a perfect name for this beast. And who else do we need? Oh, Total War Hamster. Thanks again, Total War Hamster. You totally did not need to do that. That was a huge super chat as well, buddy. It was definitely not necessary. I will make you my main fear bombing fire wizard with the -4 enemy leadership. Although you have a really shit name. Sorry, I mean a really shit name for roleplay. Total War Hamster. How do I make that into a Total. What was the word I was trying to think of? Toric Warhammer. Total Toric Warhammer? Alright. Hamshoot. Toric Hamshoot. Indeed. It has to be. Toric. Actually, I'm gonna make it Toric Total. Toric Total Hamshoot. There we go. He's the only guy that's ever had 3 names. He's a great honor. Alright. Grimgor is fucking asking for it. He's asking for it big time. The thing is, we're gonna have to commit fully, like, and immediately. Like, if I kill Grimgor right now, that means I have to invade immediately, because otherwise our raid team will be in trouble. Toric games. I don't know if I know the Toric games. Just Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer was pretty good. I was gonna make him like War Sage or like War Advisor or something like that, but I couldn't think of a good name. I do have to kill Grimgor, but I can put it off for until the very end of this turn. I don't have to do it right now. Alright, we've got a bit more labor just sitting on the table here unclaimed. I know we could have went. We went labor everywhere, really. I hope that there's some co-op, Space Marine co-op. I could play a bit of Space Marine co-op for a few days, I reckon, for a week or so. I'm not sure if maybe I should like not put it on the channel though, because I feel like it's kind of bad for the channel to put other games on there. Their asterisks is still hard at it. So over the course of an entire campaign, it's mathematically advantageous to press on a tier 3 tower with tier 3 outposts, and it saves you about 25 labor every turn for 30-ish turns. I feel like that's a long way of saying you should never use it. Still. I wish I could get my brain around, like I wish I could understand. Like I like kind of instinctively know that it's bad and you should definitely never use it, but I just still can't quite get my brain around how to like why, like exactly why. And like if you've got infinite labor, that's obvious. Like it's bad because you're locking yourself out for 5 turns. But it's bad. I feel like it's bad anyway because you're trying to save labor by spending 200 labor, you know? Control building is good. If they stay there, that'd be really cool, but I think they're going to attack, aren't they? Mindless fools. Yep. We put these guys here. Nah, it's probably still too far away, isn't it? Hmm.
Bild lofty, Frinas.
Frutas, Hobgoblin! Geht's Gott!
Tunas in a Dormanum too.
Unhit them! This was, boys!
We're routed. Alright, kill those dudes. Get some labor. Yeah, this isn't working very well.
Hobgoblin, Akasas! Boys, on it!
Metal.
This one out! Slap trade the gates!
Domskalki. Abdanizan. Ahashu.
Trying to get all that sweet, sweet labor.
Drungan drain.
Goblins! North wants it! Ready! Hobgoblin, Akasas! Gather! Syria to slaughtering! Rikassen! Triangle Steeds! Hobgoblin, Akasas! Drago Skits!
Zulu da Zharr. Thoman Sianun too. Dragomitai. Zolfeo. Drungan drang.
Great time! Finish! We got eh? Shadow Gates! Please, President Ben!
Abdanuzan. Ahasut. Makaldia Thamasi.
Alright. Trying to just systematically break and kill each unit as it kind of goes down. So many slaves left on the table.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Lazo stuck! Dr. Magos!
Zaraja Tagravsha.
Lazo the stock!
Hasut Anungur. Build lofty.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Shake him, Hobgoblin!
All right, I think we might have got a decent amount out of that. It is tripled because we've got 3 lords, so should get a fair bit of labor out of it still.
Lock the Dwarfs!
Oh yeah, did anyone end up watching that video? Just gonna check that out. Yeah, so I uploaded. No, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I thought so. Ah, damn. Oh well, it's all right. Yeah, I thought it was a bit too sciencey, that video, I think, and it wasn't very sexy. It's hard when you're like interested in something and then like, you know, like kind of like what we've been talking about a lot of this economy stuff we've been talking about. Like it's interesting in a very cerebral maths nerd kind of way, you know what I mean? Like, and it, like I get into that stuff and you know, and it's interesting, but it's not sexy. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like I fall into that trap sometimes where I get a bit too, like, I get too wrapped up in the subject matter of how interesting that I find the subject matter, and I forget to try and make it, you know, Like if you like when you're making videos, you know, you sort of, I guess it's like an art form or whatever, and you got to try to make it. It's got to be its own little piece of art, you know. You can't just be like, oh, this information's really great, I'm gonna package it all together and upload it. Like you can do that, but it's just yeah, maybe that's not the ideal way to do it. I don't know. But anyway, at least it's out there, and it did like a few people have watched it already. It has gotten about 4,000 views, so that's good. All of the important people have seen it. The other people that didn't see it, like, they don't matter. Can you explain what is up with the Dreadquake Mortars? Oh, in what sense? Like, they're pretty cool, I thought. What do you mean? Is there a problem with them? I don't know. I don't know if they're very good in multiplayer, because I think they're really easy to kill. I didn't see it. I guess that means I don't matter. Yeah, that's it. Nah, but I just mean like sometimes it's cool when like I make a video and it's like really, you know, really popular and like heaps of people watch it and stuff like that, you know. But a lot of these people probably don't even really play that much Total War, and like, you know, they just thought it was a cool video or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's cool like to get all like those extra views, but like just like, so like on average there's about like 15 to 20,000 people playing Total War at any one time, right? So those 15,000 people are like all the like hardcore, all the hardcore people that just love the shit out of Total War, you know? Then there's like a bunch, then there's probably like another 50,000 people that play Total War a little bit, but like not that much, you know, like occasionally or whatever, you know, like kind of thing. So the way I see it is like, if you get a video that gets like 100,000 views, like that's really good. But if you get a video that only gets like 5,000 views, it's probably 5,000 of the most hardcore people that are the most into it, you know? So it's still kind of like, you know, it's still cool. You just gotta have faith in the algorithm, you know? The video will get to the people that need to see it. You just gotta have that faith.
Ardugalzan Tabarag Draj Tabaratu Dum Thaumansi.
They're pretty broke, aren't they?
Tagrungron Apgru.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should stop running at minus 7k per turn. Maybe that's not a super cool idea. Might upgrade all of our basic gold. Might be time to build a couple of factories as well. We don't even have gold in Black Fortress. With that. There are 3 different ones. What's the differences? And also, what do we take for our War Machine caps? So So the Dreadquake is the Skullcracker or the Iron Demon. I like to go... actually, I don't really care whether it's the Skullcracker or the Iron Demon too much because I don't really use either of them. I just use the Mortar. But is the Skullcracker tougher? I can't really tell from here. Dreadquake is the choo-choo. Yeah, Dreadquake's the back part of the choo-choo. So the Iron Demon Dreadquake has got 10.8k health, 3620, 3620. Yeah, so they're basically the same. So you want the Iron Demon one basically, because the Iron Demon one's got the extra gun on it. Oh, wait up. Yeah, that missile strength. The missile strength is the front gun, right? Is the front of it, not the main part. Yeah, so that missile strength is the front part, not the mortar. The mortar is... Yeah. Oh yeah, so the Dreadquake does 177. And the Skullcracker's just got the mortar that's doing 177. But this one is not showing the mortar. This one's showing the Iron Demon stats, which are the same as this Iron Demon over here. So the mortar still does the same damage. It's just that this Iron Demon's got the Iron Demon gun on it. But I don't really know what the yeah, I don't know how to control the Iron Demon gun, like to make it fire. I don't know. I think it just fires by itself or something. I'm not really sure what the deal is with it. But yeah, no, the Skullcracker definitely doesn't really do anything. The Skullcracker is meant to be anti-walls, I think. I feel like they should make the Skullcracker like a melee, like a melee machine, you know, like a chariot. But I don't think it really is. I think the Skullcracker is like meant to just be anti-walls or something. The gun is bugged. Yeah, on the Iron Demon. Yeah. So I don't know. I just feel like they're both equally shit. But I just go for either of them because they've both got more health. Because see, the normal one's got 5.5k, whereas these ones have 10k health. So I just go for either one, whichever one. I guess I usually go for the Iron Demon one because I don't think the Skullcracker does anything. But I don't know if the Iron Demon gun works either. But both of them, the mortar does work, and both of them do have 10k health. So yeah, for your caps, the first thing I'd go for is probably magma cannons. I like to go for 2 magma cannons or even like 4 magma cannons, you know. But having like 1 or 2, like having like 1 Dreadquake Mortar in your army, having like 1 Dreadquake and like 2 magma cannons would be pretty cool. But I don't know, there's just so many different setups that you can do, you know. It all works. Skullcracker has only a siege attacker going. No siege attacker to pick up Skullcracker. Yeah, I don't think the Skullcracker does anything. Apart from it can punch walls down. I don't know if why you would really care about that. All right. Well, I guess we better get this war going.
Draftum let Arduchal Kul Suru Garas Saumansia Nunku Zibatu Ta Fleg Bulastas Naitiwas Got Gristas Wanas Afsepusan Sominu.
Yeah, I think that's his last little one lord army, so I want to get rid of that. We can.
Awanrag! Angva Grimazul! Dakuas ta Elgram. Zharr un Kuz.
Alright, we'll first just have a rest for a while.
Dumleth. Groma Drazul. Thaumansi Anunku. Dum Thaumansi. Thaumansi Anunku. Utu got lank. Anfa Agrimazul. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Alright, oh man, I'm kind of scared to take on this Grimgor army. I mean, I'm sure they're not that strong, but
DRAZHOATH.
I wish we had those extra guns. I feel like Grimgor's just gonna rip in holes through all of our dudes. It's gonna be brutal.
Minu.
Yeah, we don't really have the... I mean, we got... Yeah, I guess we got the fire. How good is it having that plus, having that little bit of extra magic from the what do you call it, the +2 magic reserve per turn, just meaning that all of our guys are kind of like capped on magic instead of roaming around with, you know, 20 or whatever. Pretty good. Damn, if I had those three, look at, if I had these 3 blunderbusses, this would be like cakewalk. I just don't know if I can risk leaving him alive for another turn. Like, what's he gonna do? I imagine he's gonna chase after this solo lord here. Should I risk it?
Cinderbraj. Sensu Thaluk. Tagal's Matagulong. Anfa Grimazul. Cook's Fist. Minu. Ishul Hashut. The wrong. Dum Thaumansi. Dwarf Gumleth. Duck Dwarf.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna let him roam. See what he does. I just realized I put him in the wrong settlement.
Haskala Umdi. Asumor Ankas Lock. Awanrag. Anfa Grimazul. Khashut Anunku.
Sets aligning, tested it, Skullcracker, blah blah. Dreadquake moves slower than Noble Plague Burrows. Yeah. Turin said that as well. It says that they move 60, but they actually move like 28 or something, or 18 or something. But they drop bombs. They do they mortar stuff. If you want a drag racer, then you're buying the wrong thing. If you want something that's going to drop big bombs on the enemy, then that's what they do. All right, it's about to kick off.
Dumthaumancy. Zegtathrom. Grunaz una dormanuntu. Jot Christas wanas.
Alright, see what happens. The garrisons without garrison building chain suck. Yeah. They usually have like at least one blunderbuss in the garrison, which is good. Well, actually, yeah. The tower ones have one blunderbuss, do they? I'm not sure about the outposts. Your actions have not gone unnoticed by your dark master, where he offers his twisted blessing. Empowered by mighty Hashut, your opposition amongst the Zharr has never been stronger. Demand whatever you want from the Conclave of Evil. None will dare question your will now. Probably the gold, I guess. There's 100 and... yeah, that's weird, because 200 labor is worth 1,500 gold. So the gold's better than the labor, just in terms of, you know, basic maths. Although the Conclave influence is actually worth 2.5. So 500, you got 500 labors worth of Conclave influence. And you got about 350 worth of treasury. I think money is what we need the most right now. I wonder if that one changes depending on like how much you need the certain things or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, Grimgor. Grimgorsus. You savage. Rictus destroyed. Yeah, so he came in and killed with Clan Rictus. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Who the fuck's this guy?
Never. No.
Oh, I didn't even know that we... I don't know. I didn't even know that we had rebels there. Alright then. Time for us to get our first raid going.
Grimas da Barartu. No water. Or as Unios.
Alright, put him there. We can start raiding next turn.
Adugal Zantabarak Gumleth. Stroll hurry.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of Grimgor. He's just such a big iron-clad dude.
Dromadrazul.
Alright, I'm a bit less scared now.
Asumor Angas Lock. Abgurundi. You dare approach me.
celestial ancestors. As surely as the winds blow, we will defeat you.
Hey, old fart, how you going, buddy? Oh, actually, I could bring the other army in from here. That would be good, wouldn't it?
Makazia Faumansi. Abdanuan. Khazkalauni. Awanrag. Kunazuna Gormanuntu. Anfa Agrimazul. Tum Faumansi. Up.
Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many settlements does Grimgor have? He has 6. So we're about equal. He's rank 1, I'm rank 2. He's got 6 settlements. I've got 13 or something. 12 or 13.
Gols Udiol Epetu. Halakietal.
Oh, I should have. Oh, bro. How the fuck did he bounce like that? Are you serious? Like, what the fuck? Bro. Like, I bounced him that way and he went all the way around this way.
Dromadrazul. Dum Thaumansi. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Dumleth. Awanrag. Kualuma. Legionaras. Let's waddle. Dum Thaumansi.
I reckon it's better to go. I wonder if it's better to go.
Gormleth. Durungan Dreng.
Oh, I could just auto resolve him to death. Oh, that's not very good, is it? Wait, how much do I love this guy? I don't know if I love this guy at all. He's like level 1. Yeah, I'm thinking about going control large armies and yeah, see if we can sort of like systematically kill all of his stuff so we get heaps of captives, because this could be a really big captive battle because we got 4 lords, so we get quadruple, and he's got 2 armies and there's heaps of infantry, so we could potentially get like a lot of dudes. Also, he's got no magic, which is pretty cool. Why are you guys saying auto? We get like, I mean, the potential rewards are so great. Labor plus content. Yeah, that's true. It's more fun. I just wish I had switched my items around so that we could have... Oh yeah, I could have done it again then. I just forgot. We could potentially be badly buggered. Yeah, it could be bad. Wait, did I do large armies or not? I can't remember. Crap. I think you did not control energy. Yeah, I think that's right. There they are, out there in the distance. The foe. Looking through our dwarf binoculars right now. Stupid AI is waiting for reinforcements? Yeah. They're waiting for my reinforcements. Alright, so we got our 20 stack. Oh yes, I was hoping that we were going to get the blunderbusses. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. So yeah, our 20 stack's pretty sweet. Pretty stacked. Alright, this is our frontline tank squad. This will be our backline magic team. Oh, we got another flyer. Oh, okay, well he can be in the tank squad, I guess. He's probably not as. Oh yeah, actually he's got the good gear on. So he should be pretty solid. How do we do this? So we kind of want to kill each.
Toman Sianun tu. Dak der. Haritwa Kaza. Hobgobla Akazas. Eskala Irkala.
Can we waste some ammo? Let's try that for starters. Shoot a few. No, don't want to shoot any artillery at us. This guy's not fire. I bet we're going to get a nice, really nice blob here in a second.
Greg. Azul Drin. Arak. Dorang. Gitmogem. Tagulung. Surumanxa. Zarazatadrasya. Drash Kazak Domitash! Bestrangi!
Yeah.
Zishodown! Razota Erpatwen! Wanag! Fredas! Udon!
Alright, beautiful. Artillery disabled.
Sakton Sepu! Drashar Dabaratu! Waddle! Arun Kulet!
It would be worth trying to kill this Black Hawk with Draz.
Mahitu Demok! There! Otidu Anrakta! Ashut Mahitu Ut!
Oh shit. We're over here.
Alphabel! Da Dreadquake Domitas! Arbu Hirma! Is Abdomska! Demskar Ki! Takulung! Takazak! Senchuso!
This isn't looking super awesome.
DRAZHOATH! Atib! Hasut Tau! Zharr! Itezu! Kerwurka! What? Aritma Kaza! Arzuadardu Adru! Drazota Erpetwen! Kotrena!
Felix, we got that,
Askala Erkala! Warrak! Hashot Garaj! Utidu Warrak!
Master.
Susan Choose! Regazen!
Siglug out!
Mutazula Elgramus! Zulu Nasha! Taufabel!
The best gets.
Zharr! Zharr!
I wish we had a snare. Oh, here we have a snare on this guy. It's probably too far away to use it though. Fuck. They didn't get enough time to get a shot off.
Atlus Anse! Ara! Surumansa! Ripfadumskal Welchi! Rashkazard Wagus! Ah, Hash!
Hobgoblin Akaza.
Yeah, definitely didn't do a good job with this battle.
Arikmakaza! Asku Ulawaku! Get moving!
It's a low.
To stand as to Asku!
Hobgoblin Akazas.
Ashustamas! Demskar Ki!
If you can get a good volley into him, it's going to be really good to take him out early, but yeah, it often doesn't work out. And it didn't work out this time.
Hobgoblin Akazas.
Zakon Maras!
Hobgoblin Akazas.
Marshal Slagdrag!
Yeah, he fucked up all my guns.
Dash Hobgoblin.
Zharr Unazan! Zolfeo! Zarazatadrasha!
Yeah, we like nearly got him down, but this Black Hawk is fucking ruining us as well.
Hobgoblin nearly stuck again.
There!
Scoon.
Dango
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Dem Dock! Shaktan Sepu! Varga Urk!
Oh, all my Taruks are getting wrecked.
Or Trosha! Son ut us!
Slag the gates! Drathring! The Grumps, boys!
Oslo Kende of Rengi! Sulbits!
Shoot him! So many people not shooting when I need them to. Yeah, my good fire mates went down as well.
What? Grind him!
And finally, what a dick.
One leg stuck!
Yeah, probably now's about a good time to pull back to our reinforcements. Oh, I can't move them when they're grayed out. That sucks.
Dragakais! Vachashut! Chashut Anungu! Darengam!
Otwant Matt!
Alskan! Askala Irpala! Brin Hohen Gal! Usal Kendal Jangi! Chashut Anungu! Surua Hashut!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Utsat Ulsog I! Wanag! Chashut Ipu! Zharr Jangi! Gatekhuges! Horuk! Atafurba! Drengometal! Anunkule! Darang them! Roger! Ut da Arabrik Nartu! Bestrangi!
Yeah, I'm pulling out some of my damage stuff.
Tagulung! This a naive brain! Stock them! Zulfeo!
Where are those Black Orcs? I need to stop them. Oh, that was pretty brutal. And Blunder of us is just shot through our
Ashut Zaragor! Ashut Alungu!
yeah, that's good. I mean, I think these guys should probably take a knee.
Hasut Anungu! Agreg! Drungan Drain! Arbu Hirma! Hasut Anungu!
All right.
Boys up, crew! Dumleth Kayo Deshwan! Mustak!
Yeah, I think I got it under control now.
Marzu Slagdran!
What's Sam? What over there? Boys, sissy! Catch wide, boy!
Hasut Anungu!
No, we got a few more hobgobs over there.
Demskar Ki! Sakon Serpu! Don Pasepu! Ansardu! Grimas Gorm!
Oh, these guys are... Oh, no. Yeah, they seem to be, like, kind of consolidating, like they're going to try and come in mass. Not sure how I feel about that.
Hobgobbler Akasas!
Razota Erpatwain!
Waddle over there!
Got!
We duck, aye?
Leshinaras Osborn!
Yeah, that start bit was a bit rocky, but I think we're kind of going okay now.
Stop them! Helwurka! Dalet Kastalan! Glendom! Asuma Hashut! Ankfa Agrimadul! Razota Erpatwain!
Hobgobbler Akasas! Kadogach!
Cinderbrush Tama!
What's some? Rocky boy! Capitan!
Guarort!
Oh, they're unbreakable.
Ashut Saraskorn!
Whew. That was rough. But it was fun. It was a really fun battle. I'm super glad I played that one manually. It was just, yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, like, I originally wanted to set up here, like, you know, this was where I had my guys set up originally, and I wanted to set up here. But then I thought that when they came down here, they would sort of spread out and try and flank around here and blah, blah. So I kind of thought, oh, it'd be better if I sit here, even though I'm firing uphill and whatever, and I'm closer to their thing, and, you know. But yeah, that was a bad idea. I should have just stayed back here and just, like, yeah, just tried to manage them more with the flyers and stuff. But yeah, it was good fun. It was a good fun battle though. So your Steel Ally Hero video, nice job. I got a whimsy. What would happen if the faction you borrow the army from declares war against you, i.e. trigger endgame or it's destroyed? If you borrow an army and they declare war against you, then I think you lose the army. But if you've already stolen the hero, then it's too late. You get to keep the hero. Once the hero gets wounded and then respawns in your army, then it's just your hero permanently then. Yeah, no, we didn't lose anything. I was worried we were going to lose one of these Taruks. They were getting beaten up pretty bad. But no, they all lived. And we got 2,300 captives, 1,162 labor. I mean, we definitely could have got a lot more labor if we had have had the right setup to be able to capture it all and stuff. But yeah, we got a decent amount anyway. The first blow. First blood to the Chaos Dwarfs. And a bloody nose to Grimgor. Yeah, this is Draz's new army. I don't know if maybe Draz should put Gordas in a secondary army and give him more hobgoblins. Just keep maybe 4 hobgoblins just to give us a bit of archery power and make get rid of Gordas. But we'll keep him for now.
Anfa Grimazul Zibatu Tafleg Ula Stars Nahi Tiwas Makazia Faumansi.
Alright. So we decided these Wolf Riders are completely useless, right? We'll just get rid of them. I'll get some archery. I'll get some bow-using ones, I think.
Waddle! Origdor! Awanrag! Duck! Dwarf! God!
Yeah, that was pretty solid. Oh yeah, so we've got some rebels down here that we can kill for some more money, just to keep the old head above water. Oh yeah, and we can just drop all of our cash here as well. We'll see if we get... I reckon... What do we got here? Death, Lord. Fireball. It's a really crap army, isn't it? Shit, I don't know if we can take out this army with the what we've got here.
Dakuazta Elgram. I will butcher any who interfere. Chasutanunku. Bulastas Naitiwas. Drajdabaratu.
Is this to yeah, so we haven't built it up or anything.
Baumansi Anuntu. Angva Grimazul.
Yeah, we'll just stay there, basically.
Grumnas una Gormanuntu. Dot Christas Wanas.
Alright, that should do it.
Utugok Lank.
Alright, I think this looks good for the moment. Can I flip that? Not really. And we'll sell, we might have to sell a few wars to somebody. Oh, this guy's at war. Shit. Wow, okay.
What?
It's weird. Wonder why those weak vampires declared war on those guys. Normally they're sort of neutral and nobody really declares war on them, and they didn't really declare war on anyone either. But I mean, it's not always. Like Grimgor kills them. But, yeah, I'm just surprised this kind of weak vampire faction attacking.
Corpse master. Village. One the plague. Ha ha. What?
Oh yeah, I need a few hundred gold doing it. I guess I could just cancel some of my buildings. But, oh yeah, who's this? I'll go to all these, be Skaven. That's not like much. Okay, that didn't work.
Yes. Ready. One rag. Zulrika! Only true vengeance will make me. Fire and met.
I stand apart. Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
Child of the Nine.
What?
Could go with Kislev or Throt. Oh, who would I rather go to war with, Throt or Kislev? I feel like Throt's more likely to come after me than Kislev. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go to war with Kislev.
So, you got my attention.
Boom. All of our economic problems are solved. Glory. Next turn's gonna be rough though. Alright. You got this. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed the Steel video SC Steel Heroes video SC if you're still there. That was the video about how Norska are the kings of stealing heroes, I believe. Yeah, I was just thinking about that again today. I'm still really annoyed that Norska has no post-battle replenishment button. And yeah, they don't seem to be planning on fixing it either. I don't know. Because they just put out a new known issues thing and they didn't put it on there. So I don't know. Experience 2000. No delays. Oh shit. These guys are serious? They've trekked all the way from over here to come and have a go at us. I thought it was going to be one of those wars where I don't have to actually do anything. Yeah, I'm thinking about stealing the army entirely. Thanks for responding. You know, oh yeah, if they get destroyed, I'm not sure if you get to keep. What happens? Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if you get to keep them, because if you ally with a unit and have allied units in your army, like if you have, you have your 4 units that you can normally get. If the faction that you borrowed those or that you got those allied units from dies, I'm pretty sure you get to keep them permanently. But if you borrow an army off a faction that dies, I'm not sure what happens. I'm sure somebody does know though. Yeah, I'm sure Dash would know if he's here. He's done a bit of army stealing. He's stolen a few armies in his time.
Makazia Thaumansi. Dum Thaumansi. Krutash Ori. None may direct my recipes.
Stays under control but goes back to the original faction after the timer. Oh, so if they get wiped out, then they come back to life once you give the army back. Is that how it works? Or do they just never get wiped out as long as you borrowed army? I was going to bring these guys down to triple out, but... Yeah, does it say they die and then it says they come back again when you give them back the army?
I will butcher any who interfere.
No, okay, no worries. They always have these hectic armies. But the faction is alive after the timer. Yeah, cool. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to, like, I don't know, just team up. You're gonna have to team up for this one. There's a lot of captives sitting there ready to get captivated. Which, yes, of course means enslaved. We have a pretty crappy army, but that's okay. You got this. Oh, look at those juicy Noblars. I want them. Wish there was some way I could just make a circle around all of them and capture them all. There's like 0 chance that Fireball's gonna make it through there, is there? Oh well. Gotta have a crack. Come on, Fireball! Oh, it didn't really make it past that huge tree in the middle. Oh well.
The biscuits! Ready, boys!
A joke!
Gonna kill him! Not over!
Hey!
Moving fast!
Duck down!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Kazak Mongol idiot! Zharr, Zharr! Krutash Hobgoblin! Running!
Bucky duck
Bit of
through!
maneuvering. Apparently Julius Caesar was very good at this pre-battle maneuvering. Setting up your army, moving to a different location, making the enemy kind of reevaluate their position, move again. All in the hopes that you'll get some minor advantage
Moving fast!
that will turn the tide.
Stock him! Please, President Ben! Wanna kill him?
Abdanudan Bakasut! Water! Shotgun Shapeful!
What's him? Smash him up!
Build lofty!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin da! Lochta Draftsha! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin here! Boys on it! Unhit them! Hobgoblin Akazas! Lochta Draftsha! Drunguna Victras!
We get as many as we can out of this.
The Grumps, boys! Out Iltazem!
How far away?
We is Warbows!
Itoldals! Shot Wilson!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
These guys didn't even break, I just shot them for no reason. Damn it.
Slug the gates! We serve! Dragon's gates! Moving fast! Moving fast! Whoa! Don't let Rick! Not a killer! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Enubla!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Second Hobgoblin! Slug drain the gates!
Alright, just trying to rack up as many captive captures as we can get. Doing pretty good so far.
Goblins!
Just every time something breaks, just nuke it.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Naspatlu! Oscar! Zharr! Let's fight! Hobgoblin nearly stuck it out. Get him! The best gets.
All those captives.
What's up? Lots of the stock. That's good.
Probably got a few more captives there. Napoleon is the man for strategic maneuver. Strategic? No, I don't mean strategic. I mean tactical. Like kind of, if like before the battle, yeah, just to get like a tactical advantage from positioning. Like, you know, like Julius Caesar would be like one army he'd set up on a hill and the other army he'd set up on a different hill, and then Julius Caesar would move like half his army down to one side, and then the other guy would move his stuff to like react to that, and you know, and kind of just, yeah, that kind of stuff. Like the whole pre-battle. Apparently in ancient times there was quite, oh, even in medieval times as well, it was quite common for the two armies to kind of set up, and like neither army would want to like kind of start the battle, you know, because they wanted the other army to attack first so that they'd have some sort of advantage and stuff like that. Oh well, we can probably have another crack at them after they retreat. Yeah, if you're on a hill, no one wanted to attack you. That's right. Yeah. I was just watching a Historia Civilis one about Julius Caesar when he reconquered the eastern Asia Minor. You know, the whole Veni Vidi Vici, you know, I came, I saw, I conquered thing, and the Battle of, I can't remember what battle it was now, but yeah, basically it was like he was up against this army, and the other guy basically had set up on a hill, and so then Caesar set up his army on a hill as well, and there was like a valley in between. They both set up on the two hills, and Caesar's like got, you know, his legions doing, you know, reinforcing the hill. Some legions are off building a fort and whatever, and then the other army, the general like basically brings his whole army down off the hill, and as if they're going to attack Caesar's army. And apparently Caesar remarked to one of his like you know, whether one of his officers or whatever, like, oh, look at this guy, he's so obvious, like he's, you know, it's so obviously a feint that he thinks that, you know, we're gonna like, you know, try to lure us into attacking him by sending all of his army forward and all this sort of stuff. But then the other guy was that bad of a general that it wasn't even a shitty feint. He was actually just attacking up the hill, and then like apparently, yeah, I don't know. According to Historia Civilis, apparently Caesar was like, "Look at this guy, thinking he's gonna feint and draw me down off my hill. What an idiot!" And then Caesar, apparently the laughter kind of died when he realized, "Oh shit, it's not a feint. He's actually charging uphill." And apparently they caught the Romans off guard because they were not expecting the other army to like charge uphill. And there was a bit of a touch and go bit there where the Romans had to scramble to try to actually get a defense, you know, because they were not expecting an attack so quickly. So yeah, but then he ended up totally slaughtering the other guy's army because he was an idiot, and then they won. But still, it was pretty cool story. I didn't tell it very well, obviously, but yeah, if you haven't seen Historia Civilis, the same is said about Scipio Africanus, Alexander the Great, Subutai, Shaka. Nearly every great conqueror had to be great at tactics and strategy. Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking about like ancient times and stuff, and like, fuck, no one can reach. That sucks. It's not ideal.
Droma DRAZHOATH. Thaumansi Anunku. Zibatu ta flag. Zul una Zharr. Hasudodio Malnwa.
Actually, no, I won't put anyone in force march, just in case something bad happens. Any idea of the battle name? Oh, the battle that I was talking about. Benny Viddy Vicky battle. Battle of Zilla versus Pharnaces of the Second of Pontus. Phallus of Doom ultimate formation tactic. The Phallus of Doom, where you just like lay your legions out like bam, just down the middle of the field.
Dum Thaumansi. Angza Grimazul.
The big D energy formation.
Dumlev. Abdernu Grutashanunku. Makazia Thaumansi.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the idea. I don't know if I like the look of this guy.
My will does not bend.
Anfa Grimazul.
Well, he will have to fight all three of us, but I mean, I don't know. Our armies are pretty crap. It looks like his army's pretty crap too, but this could be all, you know, those flying horses that can be problematic. Problematic flying horses. To be honest, a lot of generals were pretty bad at commanding armies because they got their role because of birth. So if somebody actually knows what he's doing, he stands out like Caesar. Yeah. All of those great historical generals use cheese. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, like, and it's because, like, as a soldier, I think, you know, like, being a soldier to a certain degree is like, well, I mean, I'm not a soldier, so I don't know. Maybe some of you guys are soldiers, so maybe you know better than me. But I mean, like, I feel like there probably, for a lot of people, like, especially when they first join up or whatever, there probably is a lot of that aspect of, like, you know, kind of ideas of heroism and protecting your country and, you know, and just being like a warrior and shit like that. But to a large degree, like, you know, being a soldier is a job, right? And every day you've got like work to do, you know, and a good job for the day is not a stand-up battle where you've got an equal chance of surviving as the other guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's like, you know, we've got some jobs like you guys are going to go and do an ambush where you're going to completely surround an inferior force. They won't know you're coming. You're just going to you're going to start off by blowing them up, and then you'll just kind of kill the rest of the guys left over. You'll be in cover, basically no chance of any danger to you. And you guys, you're going to just charge over open ground uphill into a machine gun emplacement. But you've got the numbers, so you should carry the day. But it's going to be a sort of 50, you know what I mean? Like, that's a shitty job to have, you know? You don't want that job. So yeah, so I feel like, you know, if you're a soldier in Caesar's armies or whatever, like, you would get asked to do that stuff, okay, you know? You would get asked to do pretty bad stuff occasionally, but most of the time it'd be like, oh, you're going to be in formation with all your bros, you're going to be in shield wall, you know, yeah, well, a few guys will die for sure, but, you know, it's going to be, you've done it a million times before. It's going to be pretty, pretty good, Whereas like, if you have a job where you're going to probably get surrounded and the formation's not going to hold up and blah, blah, but you're just going to have to fight through it, like basically what I'm trying to say is if your general didn't use cheese like all the time, then you'd think he was a pretty shit general and you wouldn't really want to be in his army. Like if every battle was just like, it's going to be pretty even, it's only going to be if you guys desperately fight, that you're going to win. But yeah, I don't know. I guess there is some sort of equalizing factor that the other army has to agree to fight. Like, and that was sort of like a thing with the ancient battles a lot of times, and even with the medieval battles as well. Like, in order for there to be a battle, both sides need to agree to fight. So I guess this kind of counters what I just said, but I guess there would be a lot of situations where the two armies would be, like they both, I mean, the armies aren't really going to fight unless they both think they've got a chance. I wonder what the percentage of battles that happen versus battles where versus battles where one side's just chasing the other side around and they're running away, or the other side just disbands and goes home or whatever. I don't know if you could really, how you would really do stats on that, but. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot we left these rebels here. You can force the hand of your enemy like at the Battle of Elysia, where Caesar forced his enemy to attack him with the double wall. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was like, I don't know if you can really use that as an example, like, I don't know if you can really use that as an argument though. Like that was like a very unique, like it's like the only time it's ever happened in all of history as far as I know. In World War II, there were a lot of skirmishes where one side would just pull out after a brief firefight. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it depends when you call it though, like I imagine there's a lot of times where there's two armies and like one of the armies thinks that the other army is going to be smaller, and they see them and they're like, oh shit, they're much bigger than we thought. So then they kind of retreat and the other army chases them, but then the first army gets reinforced by like another regiment or whatever, and then they're like, oh, actually maybe now we can win, and then they come and then, so like, you know what I mean? Like you probably could have counted that as a time when the armies ran away, but then maybe that happens every time, like what was that other one that happened in the battle, not the Battle of Hastings, when with the English longbowmen, the French knights, and all that. Agincourt. Agincourt was one of those. I think like the two armies were like chasing each other around for ages, and then eventually one of them got caught or something, and they had to fight. I think that was Agincourt, or maybe it was one of the other battles around the same time. Yeah, maybe that always happens. Maybe that's just a bigger version of what we're talking about. Like there's like once two armies kind of have agreed to fight, then there's that thing of them maneuvering around and like, or one army gets there first and they've taken up the hill, and then the other army sets up somewhere else. And there's that thing, but then there's also on the larger scale of the two armies kind of moving around the territory trying to find a good spot or whatever. French chasing the English, yeah. Yeah, Henry cheesed that shit. Henry corner camped him, and then he cheesed it.
Zharr.
Hey Benji. He was probably using he was probably stacking fire weakness and stuff on him as well. Armor break. Dude, I'm still really gutted that they didn't use the St. Crispin's Day speech. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard the St. Crispin's Day speech, but it's pretty awesome. Might have to recite it in a second. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we're well into philosophy phase now. But yeah, if you haven't heard the St. Crispin's Day speech, I might read it out for you in a minute. It's pretty awesome. It's a classic speech from Shakespeare, Henry the Fifth. Yeah, Henry V. And yeah, anyway, and there was a movie recently called The King, which is about Henry V and Agincourt and all that. And Agincourt. And they had this big speech in the movie, which was a pretty good speech and everything, but it wasn't the St. Crispin's Day speech. And I was really excited to hear this, like a modernized version of the St. Crispin's Day speech. And it was just, they just made up some other bullshit speech. Like, I just thought that was so weird because it's like, it's fucking Shakespeare, you know? It's like, and it's like a wicked speech. It's like one of the best, if not the best pre-battle speech in the history of pre-battle speeches. And yeah, and they just decided they could write a better speech than Shakespeare, apparently. And I just thought, fuck, that's really weird. Why? Like, it's not like they even adapted it. They just wrote a totally different speech. Yeah, I mean, like, the speech was pretty good. Like, the speech was pretty cool. Like, I really like Timothy, what's his name? But yeah. So King Henry basically is at, they're preparing to do battle, and King Henry the Fifth is there with his lords and all that sort of stuff. And they're, I guess they're like wondering if they're going to get reinforcements and stuff like that. And I think this is the one. And so he's like, King Henry's like, "What's he that wishes so? My cousin Westermore? No, my fair cousin. If we are marked to die, we are now to do our country loss. And if to live, the fewer men, the greater share of honour. God's will, I pray thee, I wish not one man more. For Jove, I am not covetous of gold, nor care I who doth feed upon my cost. It yearns me not if men my garments wear. Such outward things dwell not in my desires. But if it be a sin to covet honour, I am most offending soul alive. No faith, my cousin. Wish not a man from England. God's peace. I would not lose so great an honour as one man more, methinks, would share from me." So he's basically saying, like, I don't want any reinforcements because every extra man that we have takes one man's worth of honor from me. It's one man's less glory for me. So I don't want any help. I don't want any reinforcements. This is them hugely outnumbered by the French, like 2 or 3 to 1. And says, yeah, so rather proclaim it, Westermore, through my host, that he which hath no stomach to this fight, let him depart. His passport shall be made, and crowns for convoy put in his purse. So saying, you know, anyone who wants to leave has my permission. I'll give him money and let him go. We would not die in that man's company that fears his fellowship to die with us. This day is called the Feast of Crispian. He that outlives this day and comes safe home will stand a tiptoe when the day is named, and rouse him at the name of Crispian. He that shall live this day and see old age will yearly on the vigil feast his neighbours, and say tomorrow is St. Crispian. Then will he strip his sleeve and show his scars, and say, these wounds I had on Crispin's day. So he's saying that, you know, that anyone who stays with him and lives will be proud every day on this day and be able to show his scars. You know, these wounds that I had on St. Crispin's day, old men forget, yet all shall be forgot. But he'll remember with advantages what feats he did that day. Then shall our names familiar in his mouth as household words, Harry the King, Bedford and Exeter, Warwick and Talbot, Salisbury, Gloucester. be in their flowing cups freshly remembered. This story shall the good man teach his son, and Crispin shall never go by from this day to the ending of the world, but we in it shall be remembered. Pretty cool. Just like, you know, he's saying like, you know, those of us that even, you know, whether they live or die, they'll be remembered forever. And then he says, we few, we happy few, we band of brothers. For he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother. Be he never so vile. It doesn't matter how, you know, it doesn't matter if you're low born. Anyone who stands with me today will be my brother. This day shall gentle his condition. So even if you're a lowly peasant, you'll become a lord, or you'll become a nobleman just by being here this day, basically. And gentlemen in England now abed shall think themselves accursed they were not here, and hold their manhoods cheap, whiles any speaks that fought with us on St. Crispin's day. Yeah, I don't know if that all came across too well, because it's like the language is pretty crazy, but I don't know. I just fucking love that shit. It's so I don't know. It's so Warhammer. Yeah, sorry, I don't know if you guys wanted to sit through all that, but yeah, I literally just think that is the best pre-battle speech ever. It's just like, yeah. Don't want to share the honor, because even one man more would lessen the amount of glory. It's pretty awesome. But anyway, they didn't use that speech. They just made up this other speech about how the space between the men in the ranks is England, and we fight for the space between us and all this stuff. And yeah, it was a pretty cool speech, but it was like, yeah, I mean, that is like the best pre-battle speech in the history of battle speeches, so I don't know why they didn't use that one. But anyway. Please do Hamlet. There's more. That's not the whole thing even. There's even more of it than that as well. Like there's this, like, cause there's this part like where they're one of the other lords is like saying, "Oh, we should fall back" or whatever, you know. And then Prince Harry does that, and then by the end of it, the lord's like, "Yeah, we don't want any reinforcements," and the other guy's like, "Let me be in the vanguard." You know, I want to charge. I want to be the first to charge into the French spears and shit. Like basically, they get really pumped up, and then they go and crush this. They go and crush the French. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder if there was like a political kind of reason. Like, I wonder if there's, you know, maybe that's somehow politically incorrect, or there's some, I don't know. It's really, I wonder if there's I wonder if somebody asked them that or whatever. Like, I don't know if anyone else apart from, like, I might be the only person in the whole world that cares about this. I don't know. I wonder if anyone actually asked them why they changed it. All right, what are we doing here? I think I finished for the turn, apart from I'm regretting that I'm not defending this. We've got a few thousand gold now. I suppose we can pop another lord out. Yeah, these guys have different traits, don't they? I don't know, do they? I think they do. I think they share some, but I think maybe they have some of their own. Yeah, I don't know. It was probably just too long for starters. But like, I feel like they could have just taken out the best bits of it, you know? They could have just taken the he who fights, you know, yeah, I would not share, you know, I would not. They could basically just say, I don't want any reinforcements because I want all the glory to myself. And he that fights with me will be my brother. He that bleeds with me this day will be my brother. You know, and anybody who isn't here will be, oh yeah, they basically stole this in the William Wallace speech. You know, in the Braveheart speech, where they're like, where he's like, you know, those of you who aren't here today will die, you know, in your beds 20 years from now, like wishing you come back and fight here today or whatever. Like, that's basically what he's saying there. Like, you know, not only do we not want do we not want any reinforcements? All those guys over there that are safe not here will be jealous of us and wish that they had a chance to come and fight and die here, you know, and have a share of this glory. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know why, but pre-battle speeches always like get me emotional. Just the whole, I guess just the whole concept of dudes doing their thing, being brave. Now, let's get some hard hitting Ithithros bullheaded here. He's a serious lord. He's level 9. Well, this guy's pretty serious as well. We'll put him inside. Give him... Yeah, we'll just go full archers. What do we got in garrison? Oh, we got a sweet garrison. Got some shotguns. We got some hard hitting dwarf warriors.
Impossible.
On the Conclave, on the, you mean the tower? I haven't really been investing much in the tower. I probably should get onto it. I wouldn't mind some more. I feel like the army abilities are a bit. I mean, everything that the Chaos Dwarfs have is so good. Like, you know, like you could go the 3 items, and that would be a really good choice. You go the 2 economic ones, you know, that's a really good choice. You go for this plus magic, that's a really good choice. Yeah, you could go for the army abilities, and they're really good choices, especially when you get into the tier 2 army abilities. You know, like it's just, this is multiplied by every army that you have, you know. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, this army ability is pretty cool. I might grab that. You replenish, yeah, replenish is good actually, yeah. Most from the war seat one, yeah. Just have to remember to use it, yeah, true. Before Henry's speech, the Earl of Westmoreland said, "Oh, that we now had here but 1/10,000 of those men in England that do no work today." Yeah, that's right, that's right. There's unless you play like Scarborough, yeah, the movement one, yeah. Ah, man, after this stream, I'm probably gonna watch the St. Crispin's Day speech again. There's who's the Crispin's Day speech video. Oh yeah, Henry V speech. This is the one with Kenneth Branagh. That's like the classic one. I'm gonna link it. I don't know if I'm allowed to play it because you know, copyright and stuff. But yeah, Kenneth Branagh. Yeah, this is a link to Kenneth Branagh doing the Kenneth Branagh King Henry V Crispin's Day speech. If you haven't listened to it, then it's important. It's an important cultural text. You're a Philistine, and you know you can't hold yourself a proper Total War scientist until you've listened to that. In my opinion, it's the fundamental basis of all Total War science is the St. Crispin's Day speech. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the glory. It's all about the honor. Bro, didn't I just put down the rebellion over here? Damn. Yeah, I'll just we'll stop collecting income for a second just to keep that off for one more turn.
Zibatu tough leg.
No, it says we're gonna. I know it says you're gonna go broke when you're not. It just trips me out. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because some income doesn't get counted and it's gonna like pop it down and then it's gonna pop it back up. But I always get, like, I think it's just a bug like with the display and it doesn't actually give you the I think it doesn't actually give you the bankruptcy attrition, but I always worry that it's going to. Usually sell Bitterbait to Clan Moors so you can get them alive. Oh yeah, I would love to do that. I just didn't have vision on them. I think I still don't. Oh yeah, I do. Cool, cool. All right, let's do it.
In gifts, or you die by my claw.
Oh, beautiful. Thanks, thanks, Phoenix King. Yeah, somebody suggested that earlier, and I was gonna, but I didn't have any vision on them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's nice to have that extra region there, just so that I can use it to sacrifice stuff. But yeah, obviously, not going bankrupt this turn is also quite desirable.
Awandrag. Tasgaran Roof. Ek Udiol Erpetu. Doomskull Key. Hashut Udial Manu Araf.
Got Draz, we got second army, raiding army, third army. I guess this third army we don't really need. Or do we? Maybe.
Stroll Hari. Makazia Faumansi.
Yeah, good job, Phoenix. That's a good suggestion. Good, timely suggestion. Alright, so yeah, you guys all watch the Kenneth Branagh King Henry V's and Crispin's Day speech and let me know whether you think my rendition was better or Kenneth Branagh. I think we're like equally.
Mahaskala Erkalak Andron Uz Apa.
Yeah, I wonder if yeah, I wonder if they stole that from the Braveheart stuff. I mean, I wonder if the Braveheart one was inspired by that or what. Damn, Ghost. Told you he would declare war on me as soon as I went through Grimgor. No, I'm pretty sure the raiding army's in the right place. It's just that Zharr Negron's not built up yet. It's super early. I might fight this battle just so we can get some more slaves. Oh, we won't get many. We might get like... yeah, we'll probably get like 100. We'll get some money though as well. Yeah, I think you get about 1/5 of the gold income as well, yeah, as gold, and also 1/5 of the gold income as labor. And yeah, I think the whole gold income of the region is only like 1,700, so we should only be getting about what 320, 300 or something. No, less than that. Yeah, no, yeah, about 300. How much was? Yeah, how much labor was it? Oh, check out the red Vargolf. Never really noticed how weirdly pink it looks. He kind of still looks alright though, doesn't he? Doesn't look too bad.
Look the Zharr! Want some?
DRAZHOATH!
Brian Blessed's in the clip, is it? Yeah, he's one of the lords, huh? Oh, what does he say to the French messenger as well? Can't remember what they says. He says something cool to the French messenger guy as well. Like the French messenger comes and you know, asks them if they want to surrender or something, and then does he ask the other guy if he wants to surrender or something, or does he just say I don't think we will or something. I can't remember now. Okay, it says something cool though. Something memorable, even though I can't remember it. Just gotta get nice flat ground for our guns. Unleash hell on the enemy. Where? Why? Like, I came up there so I could fight them up there. Now they've gone down there. Like, what the... Alright, I'll just go and shoot them with dragon breath, I guess. Excuse me. Oh, you enjoyed that one, Monkey Man Fu? I appreciate it. I'm glad. I honestly just love that clip. I think it's amazing. I hope that it inspires you to be brave and stand by your fellow countrymen. Stand by your fellow Englishmen, even if you're not English. Kill them.
Hey, Tagrum's boys!
Oh, where's my big puppy? No, he can go after those guys. There's a dragon. Kill this dojo. I guess. Alright. The Brit paratrooper in A Bridge Too Far is great when the German asks him to surrender and he responds with something like, "We haven't the facility to accept your surrender." Yeah. I vaguely remember that actually. I can't remember which movie A Bridge Too Far is now, but yeah, obviously I've seen it. I watched The Guns of Navarone recently. That's pretty cool. It's like from the 1950s or something? 1960s. It's Gregory Peck. It's from a bygone era. The thing is, you didn't get an option. You had to fight, and I'd rather have a bacon sandwich than listen to posh boys talking. Oh, really? You're not into the pre-battle speech, Cloak Monkey? Yeah, it's not really yeah, all of that glory and all that kind of stuff only really applies to the nobles. For the lords, you know, the warfare and all that is kind of like sport, I guess, in a way. Oh, is that a line from the movie? I thought you were just telling us your opinion about war. Which one's Bridge Too Far? Is that the one about the paratroopers in World War II. In Netherlands or whatever it was. Yeah, so this guy is in Zharr. Yeah, 363 prisoners. That's pretty good for this time period, you know. So it's already tier 5, but it doesn't have its gold building maxed out. But apart from that, it's pretty much maxed out, yeah. So it'll probably go up from 363 to like 400 and something. Yeah, I'm trying to, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know all of the World War II histories that well, but I think it might be the one I'm talking about. I think it might be the one I'm thinking of. I think I remember seeing a show about this big paratrooper drop into somewhere in Europe, and they didn't have. Yeah, it was rough fighting basically, and they didn't have much heavy equipment because it was a paratrooper drop. But there was like lots of Germans with lots of heavy equipment and stuff.
DRAZHOATH da Erbetwen. Move him! Utan Vandal. Chasot Anunku. A Kazakh! Is Anta Erpetwen. Dr. Elgramus.
63, yeah, it's not really worth it, is it?
Or Anat. Avsepusan Suminu. Stroll, hurry! Faumansi Anuntu. Dantalaz. Gomleth. Faumansi Anuntu. Anadok binta Ardugal. Uladrin.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see this. I didn't see this army right here. Oh, shit. Oh, he can't quite reach that guy. Thankfully. Oh, no, that's... He probably can reach him.
Stop that!
Fuck, he probably can reach there. Grimgor is currently dead, yeah, but I killed him like a turn or two ago, so he's probably getting back any moment. Swap the leader. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, true. I was gonna move my main army there, but yeah, that's a good idea. We'll just swap the leader, and that way, if he has to retreat, then it won't be such a big deal. Yeah, because then if he just retreats back here, then he'll be in range to reinforce. Hopefully with my main army and not of one of these dickheads.
Anfa Grimazul.
Alright.
Anfa Grimazul.
Alright, I'll fight this little battle.
Zul Una Zharr. Afan.
Yeah, hopefully get another 150 or so captives. Grimgor's taking a little nap, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I feel like it's maybe it's not really cool to like, I don't know, like maybe it's not very politically correct or whatever to, you know, glorify war or whatever. But I don't think, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm particularly like saying war's cool or anything. But I feel like it's pretty. I feel like it's quite often pretty moving, like the stories of bravery and all that stuff, and especially with World War II and like I don't know. There's a lot of cool stories of, you know, of bravery and heroism and all that kind of stuff, you know. Whereas I don't know, it's not really. I don't know. That's a really shit sentence, wasn't it? I guess what I'm saying is like modern stories about war, like about you know Kuwait and Iraq and Afghanistan and all that sort of stuff. You know, like it's not really like it's always I don't know, like it's not. It's always like too like. There's still stories of individual heroism and all that kind of stuff, but it's kind of like, yeah, like it's not like the cause is a bit grey and wishy-washy and stuff, and you know, like, whereas, yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, even with World War II, there's probably different sides that you could take, like you could take different perspectives on it and stuff like that. But I mean, I feel like for the Allies at least, they, you know, a lot of the soldiers and everything all probably very much believed that they were fighting for, you know, the free world and fucking good righteousness and all that kind of stuff, you know, and certainly lots and lots of them gave their lives for that, you know, and the world that we live in today would be completely different if they hadn't have done that, you know, and yeah, like, I don't know, yeah, like. Yeah, like again, I'm not trying to like. Obviously, war's terrible and stuff, but and you wouldn't want to be in one, but but I still find it like quite moving, like the stories of, you know, of those proper blokes back then. We were the good guys in World War II. Yeah, fuck. Feels like it's been a while. Feels like it's been a while. Weapons are more important than the user. Yeah, maybe that's a bit of a thing as well, yeah. Let's just bomb these fuckers. Fuck it. Let's not get, we won't get too fancy this time. Probably won't get as many, what do you call it? Won't get as many captives, but you do.
Dragoon victories!
Grutash Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin! Boys on it! Hobgoblin Akazaz! The base gets! All down! Let's
Immortal! Action! Got!
Hobgoblin Akassas! Terrier to slaughtering!
Moose! Krunazuna Dormanutu!
I don't know, this feels like it worked out pretty well. Like we might have even got better captives this time than last time.
Hobgoblin who lives strong to go!
I don't know why it's, I don't know why that is, but
Khashut Anongor! Kauman Sianuntu!
Yeah, what? Hobgoblin, don't bite low! Crumbs, boys!
alright, I think we got a few. But yeah, that was another thing I was thinking, like... Actually, no, that's not really a thing I was thinking. It was the thing I was trying to think, but it didn't work. No, I was just, like, I just had a little thought before, which didn't make it very far, but I remember thinking about how, like with the pyramids and everything, like, you know, because of the advances of materials technology, like a lot of the stuff that we can do with engineering now wouldn't have been possible before because we just didn't have the right materials. Like, you know, like without like aluminium and other lightweight alloys, you know, like you wouldn't really be able to build the type, you know, airplanes and stuff, you know, stuff like that. And obviously even more advanced alloys to the alloys that you need to build spaceships and all that kind of stuff. And but yeah, but like anyway, like, but I was just thinking, you know, like that whole theory about how like humans have been around for like hundreds of thousands of years, and like it's weird that we only know about the last 10,000 years or so. And like, you know, what were we doing? Because we were like apparently biologically basically the same. Like what were we doing for the last 200,000 years before that, you know, and theories about whether we had different civilizations and blah blah. Anyway, like kind of along those lines, I was just thinking like how, you know, back in the olden days they didn't have the materials tech, but they like stonemasonry and stuff like that, you know, and basically making stuff out of stone. Like even though that's kind of primitive, they had like fucking heaps and heaps of practice at it, so they were like probably like super good at making stuff out of stone, you know. Maybe. And yeah, I was just sort of thinking like maybe with the generals and stuff like that, maybe there was a really strong tradition of generalship since lots of marching around with armies went on or something. But yeah, I don't know, the logic of that kind of fell apart fairly quickly. It was pretty tenuous. But on that note, I think I have officially gone mad again for the night. My brain has run out of the chemicals that it needs to continue to function at proper efficiency. But hopefully I've entertained you gentlemen this evening, and gentle ladies, if there's any of those in the chat today. But yeah, I think I better have a bit of a rest before I in the old days it would have been like Chimp Empire. Chimp Empire was really cool, hey. I was yeah, I thought it was really cool. Like it's PG, so it was like not too. I reckon it could have been heaps more violent and, you know, hectic and stuff. But yeah, I thought it was really cool. I felt a lot like that too. Like it felt like you were just like watching like a tribe of like cavemen or whatever. Hey, yeah, it's pretty cool. Really enjoyed that. Anyway, yeah, I think I better have a rest. I can't believe it's only 10:24. I must have been talking a lot of shit today. Yeah, thanks guys, thanks for all of the generosity, and thanks for the fun chats. I always start with the best of intentions. I'm like, I'm going to play lots of turns. I'm going to go really hard. And then I just start talking absolute nonsense. All right. Sorry, guys. I'll just chuck a host to somebody in a second. But yeah, have a good sleep, guys. I mean, have a good day. I'll have a good sleep. See ya.